So good morning, Samar Sharafat. Good morning, Shalom. So Rago, welcome. So again, at what time you woke up? So 6 o'clock we are starting the class. Just for curiosity, those who have joined. At what time you usually wake up? So good morning, Gayatri. So Shweta woke up at 5:30. Good. Pratibha, good morning. Mahima, good morning. So finally, we reached the last day of our ethics, integrity, and aptitude. We'll start the class soon. Before that, any doubts, issues, or concerns from the previous classes, you can ask us. Mahesh, welcome. Any videos related to our ethics that you have watched recently, like yesterday? So Shalu asks this. Sir, work culture means environment within the organization where the mindset, behaviors, values are set up by the organization. Correct, sir. It is set up, created. Yes, it is correct, Shalu. This definition is correct. Is this the last class of ethics? Yes, Samar, you are right. Today is the last class of ethics, integrity, and aptitude. Summer, what is the meaning of summer? Like normally in Kannada, summer means fight. I don't think it is same meaning actually. As you know, in the language that you speak, actually, summer sharafat. So, what is summer in summer sharafat? Okay, so yesterday we have given a video about RT actually, Savdha Gevra, and anybody did you watch? And okay, Shalu has seen that, and hope you have understood the power of RTI. You can make a simple notes on that success story, and that can be a very good example when you talk about right to information transparency. If there is any question on that. So coming to the videos that we have been suggesting, you are expected to watch. Okay, summer means relief. Okay, summer, I got it. So whoever has not watched, hope you have gone through again Shalini Rajanish video. Shalini, some of the TED Talks that we suggested you to watch actually, Shalini Rajanish, Shalini Rajanish IAS, D Rupa IPS, PB Salim IAS, and then Armstrong Palme. So please keep all of them in your watch list in YouTube, or actually write down somewhere so that you can add, if any of you have missed actually. So please consider watching this. Prashant Nair. So these TED Talks are available. I know when you type these people name actually and TED Talk everything, the YouTube algorithm recognizes your interest and starts suggesting similar videos actually. So Shalu talks about the Chavda Gevra. So it is about how RTA helped to get the basic civic services like transport, water supply, etc. Yes, you are right. So if any of you have not watched this, actually, please add it. You can also add a few more addition that we have not told earlier, but you can watch it. Like Rohini Sinduri, IAS, she has given a TED talk. So Rohini Sinduri, IAS, she has given her TED talk. This is an interesting video actually. Also, we have Rajiv Kumar Gupta. Rajiv Kumar Gupta, IAS. So here he talks about the idea behind the neem coated urea. What is this idea of neem coated urea has come actually, and how they are able to implement it actually in the reality. How a small idea was able to save a lot of revenue for the government. When you're talking about utilization of public fund, like yesterday we discussed, even Rajiv Kumar Gupta is an example. Sometimes a small and simple ideas can save a crores of rupees for India. And even a small idea that was executed in a right way can actually lead to the women empowerment. And how women empowerment lead to social empowerment. All these things are discussed in the Rajiv Kumar Gupta IAS TED Talk. So note down somewhere and consider watching all of this. Good morning, Anshu, Kumula, Karuna Kumari. Okay. So those who have joined late, we are suggesting the some of the TED Talks, and all these are the TED Talks that we have been referring at the different times. If any of you have not watched, please consider watching them. Prashant Nair, Rohini Sinduri, Armstrong Pame, PV Salim, Dhirupa, and Shalini Rajneesh. Yes, friends, any other doubts, issues, concerns before we begin today's class? Good morning, Sai Krishna. So, if no doubts, we'll begin our journey. Okay. So, hi, hello, namaste. Welcome to you all for the last class of Ethics, Integrity, and Aptitude. In the previous class, we have completed or we discussed about ethics in governance. And as a part of ethics in governance, that chapter started actually on Monday, where we try to understand what is governance and the terms related to that actually, what is good governance, ethical governance, public services, civil services, inclusive growth, sustainable development. So, corruption, what are the challenges of corruption, consequences of corruption? And after discussing all of this, we try to find solution for the corruption. So first we understood basics, and then we are, if you want to achieve the ethics in governance or the probity in governance, the primary condition is actually decreasing the corruption. Now, in order to decrease corruption, we understood transparency, that is absence of secrecy. In order to achieve that, information is sharing is required, and for that we have come up with the Right to Information Act of 2005. And we share the information, but there'll be many further questions. Every government employee, and in fact everybody who does their responsibilities, like fulfill their duty or obligation, they should be ready to take responsibility for their actions and inactions also. They should be answerable for their actions and inaction, that we call accountability. And what are the requirements for accountability, why many times accountability as a concept failure actually, and what higher authorities has to do so that you will ensure the accountability of your subordinates. We discussed about it. How transparency is important, where we also discussed that confidentiality is important. We need to keep some information secret within the organization and within the group of people, and to maintain the national safety and security. And we discussed a concept called as Official Secret Act of 1923 in that context. We also seen that in order to reduce the corruption, we should encourage the people who would like to expose the corruption. And in this context, we discussed about Whistleblower Protection Act of 2014. To once again to reduce the corruption, the government organization should come up with a document where they will tell actually what are the exact services provided and what is the standards they produce and what is the grievance redressal mechanism. In that, we discussed about the citizen charter, and we also discussed what are the issues that is related and the solution that we can achieve with respect to the citizen charter. After understanding the citizen charter, we came to understanding about, normally as a public servant, when we start working, we as a human being have some personal interest or the private interest that is pulling us in one direction, while we also have an official or the public interest that may pull us in another direction, and it might makes us our job difficulty, especially in taking the decision with objectivity, facts and evidences. That we discussed as conflicts of interest, and we also discussed how to deal with the conflicts of interest. And every organization that we work should have some values and principles in the mind that we called as a code of ethics. Well, this gives a broader guidelines. We also should, wherever possible, feasible, some specific instructions are also should be given to them. And we will appreciate the people who follow the code of conduct. A warning or appropriate disciplinary action can be taken on those people who violate this code of ethics, conduct. And these appropriate behavior guidelines we called as a code of conduct. After understanding this code of ethics and conduct, we have understood that public fund is very important for achieving the growth and development of India. But we are seeing that the misutilization and underutilization is happening. And why these are happening? What are the consequences of this actually misuse and underutilization? And what are the some of the solution so that we can utilize this public fund well? We have discussed that. After understanding that, finally government gives us so many services, and the proper, if we can able to give these services, it is again help us to achieve the inclusive and sustainable development. We discussed the car for service delivery. We discussed about Sevottam model recommended by second DRC. We also discussed about actually e-governance. In the process of service delivery, one advancement that is happening in the recent years is about e-governance. What is this e-governance? What are the advantages and challenges, and how to deal with this e-governance we discussed. After understanding all this, we come to discuss this, how to strengthen the ethical values in the governance. And finally, the end is actually probity in governance. We started from what is governance, and finally all these processes are helping us to move towards probity in governance. And we discussed the problem of Rampura, and as a district magistrate, how you can deal with the issue of Rampura. We have also discussed this. So these are all the classes for today. Any doubts, issues, or concerns from these topics before we go ahead with the today's topic? If no doubt, let's begin today's topic. Today we have two important topics to discuss. One is ethics in international relations and corporate governance. This we can call it as a miscellaneous topics after the three chapters, or we can also keep it under the first chapter, ethics, where they talk about what is ethics. If you remember, we discussed what is ethics. We discussed what is ethics at the individual level, like in the form of conscience. We discussed ethics in private relations. We discussed ethics in public relationships. We discussed ethics in civil services, ethics in governance. We discussed how ethics is important everywhere. Ethics is also important in the international relations. But what is right and wrong when come to the international relations? But remember, what is right and wrong, it depends on the situation and the context. In your GS paper 2, the polity and governance, we have international relations and we use study. And for current affairs, international relations are important from the prelims perspective also. So here we are not discussing international relations. We are discussing the international relations from ethics perspective. And remember, we give this actually a broader guidelines that we have to keep in mind when we follow the international relations. But all of these rules, like any other rule, are subjective and the situation specific. You should know these basics and try to see whether these rules are being followed in the 21st century, in which context it is followed, in which context it is not followed. When you study GS paper 2 and the current affairs, every day there are issues are happening around everywhere actually. You need to see whether what is going on is right or wrong from the lens of economy also. You study science and technology, and you can study the international relationship from the science and technology perspective, from economy perspective, from political perspective, from social perspective. What is the impact of actually globalization on the society, right? In the same way, well, each and every chapter connected with actually with another chapters also. We are discussing those international relations from ethics perspective. And when we discuss this, there are four areas that we will focus in this chapter or in this particular topic. Like, what is the India's relation with its neighboring countries? Because we cannot change our neighbors. At individual level, if you are staying in a rented house, actually, and suppose you don't like your neighbors or issues, and if you feel that you can't change them, you can change, you can shift. But India as a country, we can't shift. We have to live with our neighbors, whether we like it or not. So then how we have to maintain a good relationship with our neighbors? We'll discuss that. Then with the war that is going on, whether it is a Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Palestine, and others war that is keep on happening. Do ethics also talks about war? Let us we understand about that. Then with another issue that is ever growing actually is the refugee crisis. Who are these refugees? And how can we deal with the issues of refugees? That we will discuss. Another issue that comes into the picture is international level is funding, where one country or organization we are trying to help other countries, maybe because they experience natural disaster or some conflicts are happening. We give fund. That's good, no? But there are some issues and challenges are there. What are those issues? That also we'll discuss. Fine. So with this introduction, let us we start with this. See, okay, before I go further, Shalu wants to know one. Shalu, she has one doubt. What is the differences between conflicts of interest and ethical dilemmas? Conflicts of interest. Conflicts of interest comes between A and B. What is A? Personal or private interest. Okay. So then we have official or the public interest. A versus B is your conflicts of interest. What is ethical dilemma? It can come within these two. Within B, it can come within A. Within A, within B. Suppose like there is a no within B, what is this official and public interest? Government has taken a decision of a slum demolition. Official interest is what actually we have given a notice and everything. I need to go and demolish the slum. But when I go there, there are hundreds of people. They are crying and they're requesting you. They're falling on your feet. Actually, sir, we have been living this here from so many years, sir. But please don't do demolish, sir. Actually, and if all these huts we have been living in this city from many years, we don't have any other source of livelihood. We have no other place to stay. We are working as a domestic workers, construction workers, and everything. So public interest is there. They don't want these huts to be demolished, while official interest wants you to be demolished actually. So in which what should I do? So that is within official and public. Within B only there is a dilemma. That's an ethical dilemma. So suppose in personal or the private interest, within that what only happen? For example, my wife and my mother, they are fighting with each other. Both of them say, if your mother is there, I will not stay. My wife will say. My mother may say, if wife is there, I will not stay with her. You have to decide whether you want a mother or a wife actually. So that can also be an ethical dilemma. So when they both are in the fight, so it can happen within A and within B. Usually when the A versus B comes, that is a conflicts of interest. Where in conflicts of interest, you know what is very clear. Like there are five people who have come, and I want to take a right decision. I know that whoever is best, I have to take. And because my brother is applied, somehow I may feel that I may not be able to take decision with objectivity. I know what is the right decision in conflicts of interest. But it's all about execution. In ethical dilemma, we cannot have a perfect solution at all, or it is very difficult to come up with a perfect solution. Keep this in mind, keep thinking, and come up with new example. You will get more clarity. Okay, Shalu, hope a bit more clarity you got it. Okay, so this good, you should keep thinking, keep reconnecting the different topics. Actually, only then you will get more and more clarity. This is the first step towards ethics. Actually, attending all the 15 session, this is not the end of ethics preparation. This is your first step towards ethics preparation. And what else to do, that is towards the end. Let us begin our class today. So after this ethics in international relations, everywhere it is important. It is important actually everywhere, including in the international relations. The first topics that we'll be discussing is ethics in international relations in terms of neighbors. And with respect to neighbors, there are two concepts that we are going to discuss. One is Panchashil Treaty and the Gujarat Doctrine. So with our neighboring countries, first have a look at Panchashil Treaty. Just observe this slide. Okay. Now, Panchshil Treaty happened between whom and when? Do you know any idea? Between whom it happened and when it happened? Yes, one is between India and China. Any idea when it happened? Anybody knows? Have you read it actually? Yes, the answer is between India and China. When it happened? So many different answers. So we have 1962, 1990s, 1975. Okay. So it is 1950s to be specifically, and 1950s and 1954 to be, if you want to know specifically. But here, when we, it is happened between India and China and in 1954. But remember, this is why we are discussing in ethics actually, not because it is treaty again happened between them. This concept of Panchshil Treaty is not only relevant to the India and China, it is relevant to any two neighboring countries. Any two neighboring countries can follow this. Any two neighboring countries can follow this. It is relevant to any two neighboring, not only India and China. It is, in fact, if we followed well, whether it's India, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, America, Canada, actually, North Korea, South Korea, it is important for all the countries. And it is not only relevant in 1950s, even in the 2020s also, this is relevant. So even today, these concepts are important. What does it mean? Say very simple. Country A is there and country B is there. Like India and China only we take. What is the treaty or agreement we made? So you have your territory. You have your boundary. I respect your boundary. You respect my boundary. And with respect to your country, you have supreme decision making power. Sovereignty means supreme decision making power. With respect to your country, you have supreme decision making power. With respect to my country, I have my own supreme decision making power. Let us respect this. Imagine it is not just for countries. If you are two hostel or PG mates, you are staying together actually. Then also, if you follow this works. So there is some, with respect to his life or her life, what she has to do, it is her choice. And with respect to my personal life, it is my choice. Many times we interfere in their personal life, and that create a problem. I do not attack on you and you do not attack on us. Mutual non-aggression. Same between two people. Imagine in PG or hostel if you're staying. No matter what happens, no matter, we may talk actually. Talk and resolve actually. I never attack you. I do not use physical force on you and you do not use physical force on me. within the internal affairs, suppose you are having some problem in your life actually, like suppose some love affairs issues are having, like at individual level, your parents or some other issues are having, until you ask for help actually, I do not interfere. Same way within the country also, suppose of course within the India that sometimes farmers are protesting, sometimes Punjab may be expecting that they want a Khalistan. Sometimes South Indians are telling that we are being discriminated in the tax actually. We are contributing more, we are getting less. These are all our internal problems. We will deal. As a neighboring country, they may not understand what it is. So, with respect to internal affairs, actually, no non-interference. Unless you ask for help, actually, we do not interfere. You know what is best to you, and I know what is best, and we will deal with our own issues. And if we come to any agreement, we'll make sure that there is a mutual benefit to us. We both are equal. Nobody is inferior or superior. We both are equal, and we will live like that. And finally, both of us live peacefully. This is applicable to two people and between two countries also. This is called Panchashil Treaty. So it is a theory that is to be expected to be followed by any two countries. And we also see in your two PG mates or classmates also same rules you can follow. Are we clear? Thank you. Observe this slide. I will answer Sai Krishna. What does PG mate mean? One student has a question, sir. What is the meaning of PG mate? Okay, I will answer this actually. So in how hostel, okay, like that we have a concept of paying guest actually. So PG means paying guest. It is also a kind actually where the owners provide a rooms where one person can stay, two people can share the the rooms that is available, three people, four people actually. Usually they provide a place, food and everything. That's concept known as paying guest, a bit advanced form of actually hostels. And when you are sharing your room with other person, then that person become your PG mate, like your classmate. Okay. Okay, fine. So what if one doesn't cooperate? See, what is right is we should cooperate. What happens if we don't cooperate? Will. Now, this is a law that you have to follow. What happens if we don't follow the law? We face legal consequences. We should not attack on each other. But if other country attacked us, what we'll do? If no other option, we may also have to attack it. Normally, for both our welfare, this is what we should follow. If other is not following, then by seeing the situation, we have to do response. Reaction we should not do. Reaction means for every action there is an equal and opposite reaction. No, we should do response, appropriate reaction to the situation. That we will do. Now, coming to this Gujarat doctrine, hope you have gone through this. Now, what is Gujarat doctrine? This is a concept given by I.K. Gujral, Inder Kumar Gujral. I.K. Gujral. Who was this? Who is this person? Who was the 12th Prime Minister of India between 1997 and 98? What does he say for us? Or with this mainly focus about India's relationship with the neighboring countries. See here, helping our neighbors without expecting the immediate reciprocation. Like India, see in the with respect to international relationship, there is one concept called as big brother and elder brother. Do you know who is big brother and who is elder brother? And what is being big brother and elder brother? Any guess? Do you think do you want to become a big brother or elder brother? India is big brother, it seems, according to Raghav. Which appears to be very good. China is elder brother, it seems. India is big brother, it seems. So then just any idea, you have to participate. Some of you are participating very good, others are early in the morning. You tell sir whatever you want to tell, we will see in the recording. Okay, just actually, if anybody attending at you are able to log in at 6 o'clock and all, it is super. But make sure you are getting 100% of it. No complication, just enjoy, be with me, present, focus with me, keep answering with me, and that's all. You will understand. Okay, remember. Normally, in the international relation, when we use the word big brother, it's about domination. It's about showing the power, big brother. But when we say elder brother, we are talking about the responsibility. Responsibility. So I'm showing the power. I am big brother. Listen to me. That's a big brother. Elder brother. I will take care of you. I will protect you. So India should not try to become a big brother in the international relationship. And India, compared to its neighbor, is comparatively a larger country, geographically, economically, and everything. So we should act as a elder brother. That is why, in fact, if you see the budget also, we dedicate some specific funds to Bhutan, Nepal, even Maldives. Even though we had some issues with the Maldives and all, and they may create some problem, but still, even in this year's budget, actually 23-24, or this year budget that is recently happened, we have dedicated some separate funds for Maldives. So the reciprocation means what actually? I will help you when you are in need, but I also expect actually that you also help me when I am in need. That's a reciprocation. But India, when it's dealing with neighboring countries, we are not expecting immediate reciprocation. First, you grow, you develop actually in your life. After you developed, if you have sufficient resources, we share with this. We don't expect. We will help you whenever you are in need, some issues or crisis. Sri Lanka, you have some issues, call us. We will come and help you. Nepal, Bhutan, and other smaller countries you are there, we are there to help you. So, in fact, we are following this actually. So, helping our neighbors without expecting immediate reciprocation. In future, if required, we may ask. But first, you grow, get well soon. We are here to help you. That is a Gujarat doctrine. It says, now imagine this situation. Suppose within Sri Lanka, then they will feel bad, Sri Lankan. So, we'll erase this. Um, so, we'll take that actually, assume this situation. This Sri Lanka, there's a fight between Tamilians of Sri Lanka and the Simhalis. Okay, there is a fight within Sri Lanka. Here, Tamilians of not India, the Tamilians who are living in the Sri Lanka and the Simhalis, two communities, they have a fight with each other. Now, Tamilians of Sri Lanka suppose come to the Indian government, and they say that, see, in Sri Lanka we are facing the discrimination from the official government of Sri Lanka, which is led by the Simhalis. So please help us, give us a training so that we will go and attack on the Sri Lankan government or the Simhalis actually. If they ask, do you think that Indian government should support them? No, correct, as you are rightly telling actually, we should not support actually. Okay, we should not support. Why it is actually, we should not use our territory. We should not use our territory against the interest of another country. If we somebody want to fight against official government of Nepal, Bhutan, Sri Lanka, or any country, we should not train them. We should not protect them. At the same time, they should also not. Suppose some Naxalites in India, they are not happy with Indian government. They go to Sri Lanka and want expect some training, or they go ahead in Nepal and Bhutan. Do they support them? Suppose they might feel, some of them, Naxalite has a good feeling or good opinion, they want to develop their country, but still the Indian Naxalite should not get any support from Nepal, Bhutan, Sri Lanka, or neighboring countries actually. At the same time, we should also not support any other people who want to fight against their own governments. Only peaceful solution we will suggest, or we'll take them to go to the UN. If possible, we'll become an elders and try to resolve it. That's all. But we do not create a problem. We should not create a problem. So with same as previous model, non-interference in the internal affairs, it is same thing. And we should respect territory and sovereignty, same thing actually as the previous model, with respect to our neighbors. And if there is any dispute that may come actually, so let us we resolve it with peacefully and sit together. If we have India, Bhutan as a problem, let us we both sit and resolve it. Why do we need other person to come and say that actually that this is right and wrong? By following this, we can live happily with our neighbors. That is the opinion of Ik Gujral, which famously considered as Gujral doctrine. We have already suffered the blow with LTT and all. No matter whatever, whether we suffered or not, tomorrow there may be some other crisis that may emerge, like within Nepal, Bhutan, or something, and some element want us to have a support actually. Then we have to be careful why we are supporting, whom we are supporting, but we should not use territory against the official government of that country. We should support the official governments who are following the democracy, have the larger representations of the people, historically supported in a hidden way. Then hidden is we don't know. As a civil servants, we believe in only what is official. Um, if Pakistan using territory to support anti-Indian activities, if they are using, that is wrong. It affects the, of course, neighboring relationship. That is what we are facing the problem. But ideally speaking, this is what to be followed. Are we clear with this? What is peaceful bilateral agreement during the Gujarat Doctrine? Here, what we are talking about is if there is any dispute that comes, actually, we should settle peacefully. If tomorrow some issue arises, border issue between India, Bhutan, or India, Nepal, or any of these countries, actually, even like India, Maldives, some issues are coming, actually. Let us just sit peacefully, actually, and resolve it bilaterally. Why to create a big issue? That is what the opinion of IK Gujarat. These are opinions. Okay, Sai Krishna. Sri Lanka started first by supporting Pak actually. See, what is reality, it keeps changing. We are talking about what it should be. Ideally, when we follow this, we can live happily. In generally, partial treaty between two people and it's Gujarat doctrine with respect to the, even you have a larger neighbor compared to the smaller neighbors, then how it should be. See, there is no particular peaceful agreement we are talking about, Sai Krishna. This is a suggestion, this is a statement that is happening. Normally, suppose India and Bangladesh, neighboring issues are there. If you see, we have an agreement, actually, border agreement and all. We make some amendment. Sometimes we have given some part of our territory to them. We have taken their part of territory. Finally, people should live happily. So we make some agreements like that actually. We made with Bangladesh actually. If there is an issue that may be tried in the Bhutan, Nepal, and Myanmar also. Sir, why are we studying this? What is the purpose of this in international ethics? What is the purpose of this international ethics? Because you are going to become the civil servant, you may become the part of IAS, and you as a civil servant should know that actually when you will be a part of the policy maker, then you should know how we should be relationship, and how we are with our neighbors will also affect us. You are telling you are going to become a civil servant, you want India to be good. If India has to good, actually our relation with our neighbors are also important. You may be influencing the India's policies with other countries. Then you should keep this point in the mind. For as a long stay, for a stable life actually, and the stable development of our neighbors also good. India is focusing on only Atmanirbhar, suppose. Then if some attack on the another country, if you are unable to maintain good relationship, it affects our country also. That is why you should know, Sneha. Convinced? Dalai Lama stay in India as a refugee in 1962 war. Can we say it is an interference in the internal affairs of China? We did not go and actually attack any people in China or their fight with Tibet or China or something. Somebody asked for a asylum and we consider it is our responsibility to help the person and we did it. That's all that we are not telling that we are not giving support to Tibet so that you go and fight against the China government. No, we did not do that. Somebody asked for asylum, we have given to them. So I feel it is ethical, it is not interference in the internal affairs. In international relations, there are no permanent friends and enemies. We have personal interest. Yes, Madhur, you are right. But there are some principles which should be they followed actually. Yes, who is our friend, who is enemy keep maybe changing. But there are some principles that we have to keep in mind for our sustainable relationships. Sir, what if Tamilians are really facing violence and still we should keep our side with official government? Mahima, that's a good question actually. But suppose in a neighbor we see that there is so much of discrimination that is happening. According to this, internally we should not interfere, but we can create a pressure from the international community rather than see. Now I feel that there is something wrong. That is a problem. No, what I will also open the eyes of other people. We can put a pressure on the international committee. We will discuss this in the United Nations General Assembly, and if that is required, we'll get support of other countries, and they will put some sanctions. They come up with some suggestion how to deal with them. Rather than one, I am thinking it is wrong. No, if it is wrong, let us we open the eyes of other countries and get the support. We should not keep quiet. Suppose if they're facing violence and all, but rather than we go and support anybody or attacking anybody, we can get the open, try to open the eyes of other countries and they interfere. That may be the better suggestion. What is the ethics in deciding Kashmir issue as our part is taken by Pakistan? That you will be studying in international relationship and the post-independence India. What is our part? What is their part? It's all about the subjective, the how we understand actually, and we know that yes, definitely we believe that Pakistan has occupied our territory, and like Pakistan occupied Kashmir actually, and the solution is actually changes with the time and situation. Who is more powerful and all. At present, we kept this as actually an area which we call them as a Pakistan occupied Kashmir. They consider like Indian occupied Kashmir. That things are going on. There are some agreements and all. You will study in detail about Kashmir issue in India's relationship with the Pakistan in your GS paper too. Yes, with respect to neighbors, we should not tell what is fault. What is fault is subjective. We say their fault and all. So, with respect to our own country, we will take decision. When neighbor is doing the wrong, it may be wrong from my perspective. It may be right from other perspective. We can have a discussion in the platform like United Nation and come up with a better decision if something internally happening wrong. Same way, for example, the other countries feel that like the state like Punjab is expecting the new country is required, Khalistan. They may feel it is the people which know when majority of the people want to separate from the country, why India is not allowing. So they may feel that. That is why what is good for the country, the rather than one country is telling, let other people also should discuss and they come to an opinion. Okay. So after the Gujarat doctrine, there are some general points we need to remember. Please observe these points and see is it making any sense to you. Okay. Now, these are the general points that we have to remember when we deal with other countries. Like first one is golden rule of ethics. What is golden rule of ethics? We should treat others the way we want to be treated. So it is applicable between two people, between two states, and between two countries also, as we don't expect other country to attack on us actually, and we should also not attack on the another country unnecessarily. As we expect other countries to not to interfere in internal affairs, we also should not interfere in the internal affairs of other countries. As we expect any dispute are there, let us we resolve it peacefully. We should also resolve the dispute peacefully. So same points can be applied to the golden rule of ethics. Indian culture is great for India. Uganda's culture is great for Uganda. Kenya's culture is great for Kenya. So we when within our country, of course, we should respect diversity. When we deal with other countries, also we should respect the diversity or the cultural traditions of other countries also. So respecting the diversities of the different world. Now we see that the United Nations Security Council, one of the important organization at the global level, which takes important decision. And you know that there are 5 permanent members are there in that. Try to recall those 5 permanent members in the UNSC and tell me out of these 5 permanent members actually, How many countries are in the southern hemisphere? If the total globe can be called as the south actually and the north, how many countries out of these five are in the southern hemisphere? How many countries are in the out of five in the south? According to Madhur, there are three countries. Yes, Himanshu feel it is one country. Tell me what is that one country that is in the southern hemisphere, Himanshu? And Madhur, tell me three countries which are in the southern hemisphere, which are part of UN permanent members. According to Sai Krishna, India. India is not a permanent member actually. So, and in fact, India is not a permanent member. India is not in the southern hemisphere also. India is in the northern hemisphere. Yes, as many of you are rightly saying, actually, the five permanent members are actually, so one is USA will be there and UK is there. Well, these two are clear. Then Russia is there, China is there. That is also clear. And then there will be one more country to be added, that is France, as you are rightly saying. All the five countries are there in the northern hemisphere only. And that means one hemisphere is not at all represented actually. One hemisphere, the half of the world. And poor countries are there more in actually in north or south. Most of the poor countries are located in the northern hemisphere or southern hemisphere. In south, in like African countries, Latin American countries, they are in the southern hemisphere. Now the organization like United Nations, World Bank, IMF, and others actually, they play a very important role in the decision making, and we need a larger representation. That means what is more and more people should represent this country, not only a few countries who are top rich earlier dominated, they take the decision related to these countries. We live in a multipolar world. After the World War II, in 1945, the World War II has ended. It is said that there were bipolar world. The world was actually divided into two poles. One is USA and another is USSR. That is called as bipolar world. When 1990s has come, there is within the USSR only fragmentation and everything. Slowly it is got disintegrated. Then for some years, it was considered as the USA is a world multipolar world actually. Sorry, USA is the only pole, unipolar world. Now we believe that there are power centers across the world actually. The BRICS are part of it. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, and many other developed countries are there. So there are multiple pole centers, multiple powerful centers are there in the world. Why to have only few representation? As much representation as possible. Continent wise, rich and poor wise actually, and other crisis actually, more and more representation as possible. And even at the global level, we need to take the decision that satisfy all the countries, but it's almost difficult to take the decision that satisfy all the 193 official countries of UN. Then at least we'll follow utilitarianism, that is maximum happiness to the maximum number of people. We have SDGs, if you remember. SDG means sexual, no, what is SDG? It is Sustainable Developmental Goals, actually. These are the goals that we have created in the year 2015. And we want to complete it by 2000, in think, 30. So there are total, how many goals are there? I just want you to make sure that you are present with me. That's all, okay? There are 17 goals are there. And some of the goals, can you recall in your mind, actually? Health, education, sanitation, inclusive growth, hunger, poverty, correct, super, gender equality. These are the dreams that every country has actually, almost 193 countries have a dream. We want to achieve gender equality, poverty should be eliminated, better infrastructure to be created. We need to take care of wild animals, everything. This is called as common dreams. And what do? We come up with actually, suppose some the initiatives that is being taken in Kenya to empower the poor people, we with some modification we can try in our country. some measures are taken to conserve the animals in another country. We can learn from the best practices actually from the other countries, adopt with some local changes actually, so that all of us can reach the development, all of us can achieve the development. This is called peaceful development. We should not keep fighting with each other, learn from each other, grow together, and realize the common dreams. That is about this actually points that we need to remember when we discuss what is right and wrong in the international relations. We'll go to the specific topics in this. And are we clear with this first topic? Okay. Have a look at these questions. Latin American countries are there in northern hemisphere. Maybe please check your map actually if it is really in that way in your map actually. Please change your map actually. Please buy Oxford global map actually. In our Sai Krishna's or actually Chitturi's map, the Latin American countries are there in the northern hemisphere, it seems. If possible, by a new global map, man. Yes, it is in south. We have another Chitturi says in maybe in his map it is in northern hemisphere. No, okay, focus on this. Think about this now. Suppose you have already PPT slide, don't look at them in your own actually. What is a war? Do I know war actually? Okay, we have been using Russia Ukraine war is happening, or this Israel Palestine. What is a war? Is war is good or bad? Okay. Suppose in some exceptional situation, war should happen between two countries. Can you tell me some principles that you have to follow? Then when during the war also, war is bad. We'll assume that we'll consider that. But in the rare cases, if war should happen between two countries, can there be ethics in the war? According to you, what principles we need to follow during the war? Let us we take some points from you. So Raghav says, sir, actually, sir, we should not harm public or the civilian should not be harmed. Very good point. I'm just looking at these points. Please go through that. Mention what are the principles that we need to follow during the war. Um, if we go through some of the points that is mentioned by actually you, um, don't harm public, humanitarian rights to be protected, civilians must be saved, selfless. What is this selfless war? I don't think actually there is any possibility for selfless war. So tell us about what is selfless war. One of the aspirant has mentioned human treatment to the prisoners of war, no harm to the historic sites. A good point. Before firing, notification should be issued. Okay, so tomorrow 7:30 we are going to have fire. Maybe appropriate. In war, soldiers should not harm the women and children, elderly and disabled person. Yes, you are right. Should not destroy the public infrastructure. It should be a last resort and must be a war. Okay. Non-combatant should not be harmed. That is, civilian should not be harmed. Should be at a proper time to time. Okay, 9 to 5 will war. Okay, lunch break 1 to 2. In fact, yeah, that can also be followed. War must happen only during daytime. Nighttime we need to sleep. Actually, no war in the nighttime. Don't attack until attack. Okay, you kill me, then I will only kill you. Don't use nuclear weapons, correct. Don't follow the rules of war. That is a war. War should be restricted only to border areas. Good. To go with the rules, use not to use biochemical weapons and maintain the international orders. Sir, in war, we follow Geneva Convention rules. Do not attack if army surrenders. Should not use nuclear or chemical weapons. No weapons of mass destruction. No nuclear weapon should be used. Public spaces should not be targeted. No need of war at all. Should not stop allocation of resources. Super. Now listen to me. And most of the points that you have mentioned are superb and absolute. In the same way as you talk, actually, there are many philosophers also talk about in any situation, if there is a war to be created, how the principle should be followed. But remember, as always, it is depending upon the situation. But generally, in a war, when the war is happening, there are some principle to be followed, and that is called as just war theory. Let us we understand, and again we will study theory when you study your current affairs and international relations. You have to see whether these principles are being followed or not. Sorry, this chair is making some time. Have a look at this. Now, what is a war? War is an act of violence to compel our opponent to fulfill our will. Russia wants some major portion of Ukraine to be under its control or not to join the forces which is created by the European forces. What is that group that particularly Russia doesn't want Ukraine to join? Do you know that? Yes, NATO. So doesn't want it to join this actually NATO and control of territory or something. So what is doing? It is creating an act of violence to compel our opponent. Here in this case, Russia's opponent may be the Ukraine, and to fulfill our will. Like though Russia has some will, that is it is expecting Ukraine to fulfill, like not to join the NATO, and that's why we are creating a violence. Then you may say, sir, can a war happen or the violence is compulsory? What can be done? Can the war do not happen without a violence? It may happen. Then we call it as a cold war. If he uses internet, it is called cyber war. If you use chemicals, it is called chemical war. If you use microorganisms, that is called bio war. So with adjectives, its meaning changes. But generally, when we say a war, it is an act of violence that is compelling our opponent to fulfill our will. Is war is good? No, war is bad and it should be avoided as much as possible. There is no doubt it's a bad, but it should be it should be avoided as much as possible. But in the rarest of rare cases, if we cannot avoid it, then we need to follow the principles, and that is mentioned in the just war theory. What is that? So who proposed this just war theory? First, okay, go through these points and then I will explain to you. Just have a look at these points. Okay. So first thing, there is no one person that we can attribute this theory to, developed by various scholars over the centuries. So what they say, we will discuss about it if you have a difference of opinion. So first thing, war should be a last option. When there is no other option to resolve the issue, only then we should go for a war. And some of the reason that you can go for a war is actually where there is some section of society facing a huge injustice. Our other country attacked us. Actually, we have no other option. We try to talk to them, try to negotiate with them, but no, there is an attack from the another country. Then we need to defend them. Our two communities are fighting from so many days. Actually, there is no end. Every day we are seeing actually the loss of life and property, and to restore the peace we can go for a war if there is a last option. No other option to create a peace among them, or to avoid the injustice, or to protect ourselves from the another country, then we can go for. Now this theory says that suppose there is a country A and there is another country. Now suppose if I feel that there is, if A country is going with a war, the A country has to decide should I go for a war, and if I feel that there is no chance for a victory, even if there is a slight chance that I can fight with B, I should go. But when they calculate and if we see that there is no way I can actually win over the B, then this theory says that I should not go for a war, I should surrender. You may feel, no, no, sir, you should not do. No, like as a country, the leaders will take the decision, but people face the problem. Now, see, the Israel Palestine war is happening. There were many people in Palestine, in the border areas actually. So, suppose this just hypothetically, like Israel, Palestine, actually, Israel, Palestine, many people actually in the Palestine are actually economically poor, and they were coming to the border areas to the Israel, and they were doing their job there. Now the one group in the Palestine has taken a decision, Hamas, that actually we go and attack the Israel. They have taken the decision. They may be fighting, they may get a fund from other people, but problem are faced by the local people of Palestine. They do not have employment opportunities, that they were going to Israel. Now no, now because Israel decided that we will not hire the people of Palestine, now they are hiring from the other countries, including the India. Like for example, if you see, the government of Haryana is recruiting some people in India and sending to Israel to go and work there. Now again, that create a question. Now in the war area, actually, is it okay to sacrifice their life? But an individual has to decide. Now suppose somebody who is earning here, they may get 30,000 rupees per month, like in the construction workers and all. They are offering 1.3 lakh rupees per month, actually, an average. So many people were in a queue in the Haryana, actually, because Haryana government sponsoring actually this job. I know they are recruiting some people in India and sending to them, which who follows the criteria and all. But they were actually replacing whom? Those who are working from Palestine and they're working in a border area. Now we are going to Israel. We also should work in a war-prone area. Is it okay or not? So many ethical issues. Finally, it is a volunteer. The people have to decide: are they ready to take the risk? Okay, now just to see that the leaders may take the decision, but people suffer a lot actually. That's why this theory says that when I'm a country A, if I know that there is even a slight chance of winning, I will go. Otherwise, there is no logic in winning. Like now suppose I am going actually and an elephant is coming to attack me actually, so then rather, okay, I should fight, no, I should try to escape actually, because there is no realistic chance of victory normally if I don't have any weapons or something, some wild animal attack us actually. So rather than, no, we should fight till our last breath, no, that will not work actually. If there is no realistic chance of victory, surrender or try to escape. And war should be declared by legitimate authorities. Like for example, there is an army is there, the official government is there. Army cannot decide normally whether we should attack or not. They should be followed by the sovereign authority. The official government should take the decision. And the legitimate authority, the authority that is created according to the law of the land. Like in India, it is the president who has to decide with the consultation from the prime minister. Army itself cannot decide whether we should go for a war. In the same way, every country according to law will decide who has to declare a war, and they should only declare the war. Keep these points. If you have doubt, we will discuss after the end of this. Now please look at these points also. Just go through this. Madhur is so fast and others. I will answer that, Shweta. Let us focus on this. I'll come back to your question. Now, common civilians should not be harmed. Many of you are telling the war is happening between the two trained people, the soldiers of one country and soldiers of another country, where we are trying to prove who is more powerful and all. But there are untrained, unharmed. Actually, common people should not be harmed. We should maintain a transparency even in the war actually. what is happening, what is the loss of life and property that is happening, what is all happening should be shared with the global community. Even when the war started, negotiation should continue. Like Russia Ukraine war, the war is started, but still negotiation is also happening, talking with each other, that should be continued. And like when the Israel Palestine and Russia Ukraine, because many people lose their employment opportunities in a war, they lose their home, they may be suffering with the food, water and everything. That is why even like other countries should not stop actually the food, clothes and water, all this humanitarian assistance should continue, and we should stop the war as early as possible. So these are some principles that we need to keep in mind before we go for it. Now, Shweta has this question. Sir, Indian people put a Palestine flag in their DP and in status are the stories they give slogans of support of Palestine. But when Modi said that he is in support of Israel, some people commented him saying that he is supporting Israel because it is a Hindu state. First of all, Israel is not a Hindu state. How far is this actually correct? Actually, can Indian people support country like this? See, when a war happening between Israel and Palestine, the people of India can have a differences opinion whether the Palestine is correct or Israel is correct. There is no problem, but not what we expect. Suppose India is having a war with Pakistan. Suppose Indians should support India. That is one thing compulsory. But when there is a war between Israel and Palestine, it's okay to have a differences opinion. We may have this hashtag support Palestine, support Israel, both are fine actually. But in fact, we are not really going and supporting them, but we are expressing the differences opinion with respect. Actually, we can have it. There is no logic, according to me. Like somebody can say Palestine is correct, other people say actually Israel is correct, Russia is correct, Ukraine is correct. Actually, it is okay and natural to have a differences opinion when the any two countries they are fighting with each other. Actually, you can have it, so it is okay to express this opinion. Why to maintain transparency in a war? Because if when there is no, as a when army, when we know that there is no transparency, nobody is knowing whatever, we may use this as an opportunity to exploit the women, children, to loot money from the people, to destroy the sensitive areas and all. So we should share information what is all happening. So media will be allowed actually with their safety. You should not attack on media. Media will come and record. If there is no transparency in 21st century, when you have gun and all, people use it for their own benefit. Some of the so-called soldiers may use it actually, and we again know sexual harassment and women, children, property we take away and everything. We exploit the people, torture. In some human beings, somehow the cruel mindset is there, but because of law and everything, they are keeping it quiet. When situation comes, they exploit it. That unfortunately we seen in India also when there is an anti-Sikh war in the 1984 actually, when one community actually the group of people they were attacking the people of belong to a Sikh community, and there is a fight with each other. Many common people, they are not actually showing their anger that they killed Indira Gandhi ji and all. They are fulfilling their own desire actually. But these things are common whenever mob violence happen, attacking a woman, sexual harassment, killing the children, taking away their properties, torturing them in a brutal way. Whether 2002 Godhra riots, 1984 anti-Sikh riots, even many times actually when Kaveri river water dispute happened actually in between Karnataka and Tamil Nadu actually, the people from both sides they had so much of violence, and that is why everywhere transparency is required. Otherwise, this cruelty in some human beings come out that create a big problem. Okay, Shalu, hope you got it. Why do you need transparency? Sir, where do these same people can go and there is a problem in India? Where do these same people go when there is a problem in India? Or those people who are supporting. To support in social media, we will support. There is nothing, like people say, they no need to spend money. Opinions can be different. Yes, Madhur, you are right. It's completely natural to have a differences opinion. How can we settle the matter between the two countries and guide them to have a very good environment? So maybe with the help of United Nations, we can only tell, like even with Russia Ukraine, India has always actually tell that a peaceful negotiation is best. We can only tell them, but it is a final decision they have to take actually. We may support any particular country, but we always want a peaceful negotiation. Only guide them, tell them. If we are okay, we may put a sanctions to ourselves that we do not buy products from this country. If we want, if we are okay with that, but otherwise, only talk, can only deal with them. As in third country, we can only do this. The people who don't react when there is a problem in India, is it ethically correct to react when it is in other country? When common people, when you say react, it is just that we go and put it in post actually in the Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. It doesn't make much difference, no. In generally, are they expressing their opinion? It's okay. They don't want to express within India. They express outside. It is fine. It is their choice. They have a right to freedom of speak. They have a right to freedom of silence also. So let them enjoy that. It's ethically correct, Shweta. Can we consider misuse of power by the government official for the self gain by not disclosing the information during the war? Yeah, if you don't disclose it, there is possibility of using it for a self use or the self benefit. Okay, that's about a war. Let's we come to the what is a war? What is the war time? The time period in which between which war started and what ended. That's a war time. It is beside. It depends actually. War can happen actually day also. It can happen night also. Or they both actually want to prove who is great. They may fix some terms actually also. If they want to prove who is actually can dominate or something, any two countries can fix the time. Now, please come to this question. According to you or your understanding, who is a refugee, and do you know what is India's policies towards the refugees? Like when somebody asks for shelter, do we give them shelter or we don't give them shelter? We send them back to their country? What do we do, or what we supposed to do? And what is the situation or solution to these refugee issues? Give us some points. Okay, think about it. According to Madhur, India has always accepted refugees on the ground of humanity. Are you sure about it, Madhur? Our governments will give citizenships to the refugees for votes. Yes, it is true in some cases. We give them shelter, we don't send them back, according to Mahima. We give shelter for temporary period, and then refugee is someone who is escaping the conflicts. A refugee is a person who crosses the border in the situation of war others. Even India have no refugee policy, but India gives shelter to them. So tell me how to deal with these refugees. What is the solution? There are many refugees are there across the world. So in Afghanistan, Taliban is rule is happening. Some people are civilians are not happy with Taliban rule and they may want a shelter. Israel, Palestine, it create refugees. Russia, Ukraine create refugees. Global warming, island submerge, create refugees. Natural disaster like earthquake happens, flood happens, create refugees. What is the solution for these refugees? Refugee camps should be set up. Humanitarian assistance should be given. It is unethical to send refugees back to the place where they have a risk to life. Give shelter once the situation becomes calm, ask them to go back. Solution can give them a temporary shelter. Center should be set up. It is unethical to send refugees back to the place. Super. Now let us will listen to this and understand this criteria. Same, almost same points that we discussed. So you're all becoming ethical. So some of you, without actually maybe reading about this, refugees, you are able to think how to deal with them. That is actually what required in this examination, because there may be some situation is given to you for which you have not studied, or for which your faculty may not be explained, because they suppose whatever I explained, and if the UPSC asks the same question, they are just testing your memory power or your understanding capability. But this paper also want you to check whether you know what is this ethical way to deal with that or not. That's why we ask these questions, and then we tell if you can able to think actually logically, ethically, keeping different perspective. And that is what important. That's why UPSC creates some questions definitely for which you have not prepared before the exam. You have to create answer in the examination hall, and that is how the examination is. If UPSC asks every question that we have discussed in the class, that means UPSC has failed. The very purpose of this paper is only to check whether you have inculcated. Once your thought process is clear, let them give any situation. You know what is the right path. So that is why there will be some question for which you have not prepared. But you once you know your basics are very clear, you can create the answer. Super. Observe these points. Go through this slide, please. Akshay Jadhav joined at 7:17. Tell me, Akshay, why there was a delay of 1 hour 17 minutes in joining? Did you wake up late? And if yes, why did you wake up late? Or any other reasons? Okay, he's not feeling well. Okay, so no, we can't say ethical. Okay, focus on this slide. So take care. Get well soon, Akshay. पढ़ा लिया आपने? सुपर भाई आपने आपने राघव जी. One more race after Himanshu and Raghav, then I will start discussing. Yes. Thank you, Prashant. Good morning. Let's focus. Who is a refugee? So, refugee is a person who has been forced to leave their country, a person who is unable to or unwilling to return to their country. What may be the possible reason that they're unable to go back to their country or left their country? Maybe a war is happening, like in the case of Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Palestine. There may be harassment in the case of Rohingyas. Rohingyas are the Muslim minorities in the Myanmar region, and they are facing harassment from the dominant community of Buddhists there. So harassment, sometimes natural disasters happens, maybe earlier in the Nepal, or sometimes economic reason like that happened in the Sri Lanka and Pakistan. And because like when the like Sri Lanka, there was an inflation in such a way that it was increased to 100, 200, 600 rupees or something. Like the food, suppose now we can get at 100 rupees, and suddenly tomorrow morning the breakfast if you want to have 600 rupees, it is definitely many people can't afford it. So now there is an UN convention and protocol actually. According to this protocol and the convention, any country, if they have signed this protocol, it says, listen to me, no country shall force the migrants to return to their country. If there are any refugees who have come actually to India, we should not force them to go back to their country when there is a threat to their life. But this protocol is applicable to those countries who have signed that we will protect these refugees and all. Coming to India, we have not signed any UN convention or the protocol, first thing. And we do not have any national refugee policy also. So as of now, there is officially there is no clarity who is a migrant, who is a refugee, what are the rights they are having, what are the amenities should be provided when the refugees come here. Actually, what are the amenities to be provided? No policy. If you see in the yesterday's Sauda Gevra, when the slum people, that is people of India, when settled in another, what are all the amenities to be provided? There is a rules. But when the different people from different countries they are settling here, there is no such amenities. Rights are actually there. So that is why every time when we give, we decide on a case by case basis. In India, even today, lakhs of refugees, my refugees are there, Rohingyas are there specifically. They are all there. But the civil servants who are implementing this, they always face a doubt. Well, when they come, whether we should allow them settlement or deport them, send it back to their country. And even if we allow them to settle, should we give them education, health, skill? And if there is any fight among those people only, what should we do? If women sexual harassment is happening, what to do? And if they want, if they're doing jobs, actually, what to do? Not to, if they want some jobs, what to do? And when common people, whether we should give them jobs or not, so much of confusion is there. And there is no practical solution also. Suppose why actually we will discuss in the next slide. Actually, look at this slide and see, is it making any sense to you? Okay, Akulagaru, so take care. Some people are reading. Are you just okay? If you are reading, that is fine. So fast. Also think actually. Also just make sure that you have also understanding. You are making an attempt to understand. Okay, super. Okay. So with respect to the refugees, we cannot say completely yes also, no also. There is a reason. For example, if India officially comes up with the decision that we do not give any refugees, actually, we do not give any shelter to refugees, it create a problem because India as a country believes in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. What is this Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam? The whole world is a family. What the total world has only one family, that is a globe actually, or the earth actually, that is an earth. So now when you consider all are your family members, when some of your family members are facing the problem, will you keep quiet? We should not keep quiet. So it is against this principle. If we say no, or these are the argument which says that why do we need to give shelter to them? And every human being has a right to live in a safe environment. Now they are asking refugee because they are unable to live in a safe environment. And every human being basically has should have an opportunities for development. They want to develop here, they're ready to do hard work, but they should have opportunities to develop. No. And we talk about empathy and compassion, understand their situation from their perspective. We as an Indians, when we think that actually are they these Rohingyas, no, we should not save them, no, give them. But if you can imagine ourselves in the situation of those Rohingyas or the refugees who are facing the problem, then the situation looks at in a different way. Then we develop a desire to help them. So these are all the arguments why India cannot make a policy which says that we do not give shelter. These are arguments which says that why do we have to give shelter? But at the same time, India cannot also says that no matter whoever is there, you come and we give you shelter. Why? Because our resources that we are having actually, the natural resources that we are having, the land area cannot be expanded further. Generally, it cannot be done. There may be few ocean area we may take away and do something, but little, that is not too much we can do. So limited national resources. And many times actually, for example, when the North Indians come to South India, South Indians come to North India, sometimes we hear this word. For example, many people from UP Bihar come to Hyderabad, and Bengaluru and other places, they will come and work. Some people we see, are these North Indians come to us and they've taken away all our jobs actually. So, or for example, here, if somebody want to go and work in a construction industry, for example, in Bangalore, Hyderabad, they may ask 400 rupees. The people per day, just I'm giving a hypothetical example. A person in UP and Bihar, and if they come, they say, sir, we'll do it for 300 only. Then the contractor may give jobs to these people. So, this so-called blue collar industry go away. And even in white collar, they also work as a doctors, engineers, lawyers, everything. So then within India only this is happening. When the people from other country are there happening, if there is no guarantee that actually local community will accept it. You have seen in the Manipur, there is a violence that is happened within the people of Manipur only, or within the Indians only, tribal communities. Then what about, do we really accept the people from other countries? And these people who are coming from the other countries, they like, within our country only there are different groups are fighting actually. They may become a security threat also when these people join some extreme groups are there. And already we are facing the issues of poverty and inequality, and those people who come as a refugees actually, maybe they are poor, not so educated and all, which will further increases poverty inequality in the society. These are the arguments which says that we should not give a shelter to them. So these pros and cons actually are ethical dimension, national concerns associated with refugees. Are we clear with this? Sir, if India had a war with Pakistan, then India will accept refugees from Pakistan. They had a war with Pakistan, then we may not accept it. That is a situation based, actually, case by case basis. Then what should be done? That is there in the next slide, Raghav. So then what should be done? We should wait for a few seconds. Sai Krishna, what is poverty and inequality? You also have written, I have also written. Please explain what is that actually. So these are the arguments that is giving what is our national concern. We say that we should give shelter to refugees, but already we have a poverty in our country. Inequality is there in our country. When the further poor people added to our population, which will further increase poverty, which create further inequalities in the societies. Second point. Second, tell that point. No, which second point you want to know, Mr. Ganesh? Second point in the national concern. As I told many times in Manipur, there is a fight among the different communities within the Indians only. We see sometimes fight is happening between north and south, between northeast and other parts of the country. So that means many times we had a clash within the country when the people from different countries, from Pakistan, Bhutan, Nepal, Russia, Ukraine, Palestine, if they are coming here, then the local communities, the people of India, may not accept the foreigners so easily. That may create further violence. There is a possibility of further violence that is happening. That is the second point, Mr. Ganesh. Now, what is the solution? That is the question that we are having, and that lead to this slide actually. Have a look at this question. If Sai Chituri, you want to know what is Manipur violence in our Byju's, please go to the previous current affairs session. We have explained in detail. Shali wants to know what is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Vasudha Evam Kutumbakam. Vasudha means earth. Evam means only. Kutumbakam means earth, our family. The whole world is one family. All of us, we have only one family, that is called earth. We have to consider all the people of this globe as one family members. That is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Shali Singh. Konatam, what we are discussing now, what you are asking, we will come to general queries towards the end of that. Now focus on refugees. The refugees are suffering and you are worrying about your books. Is it right, Konatam? Okay, you are just now joined actually. Now please listen to what we are discussing. Okay. So every country have this issue whether to accept the refugees or not actually. So first thing, yes, they have to give priority to the citizens' rights. That is the first priority. India also say many times, when the Russia was put on many sanction by other countries, we still, decided to import crude oil from the Russia and all. Then our Jai Shankar, the external affairs minister, and Indian government as a whole, we believe that our citizens first. There is no doubt actually. If I am not able to take care of my family, then I'm taking care of neighboring family. Normally it is not appropriate, and as a country there we have a responsibility to protect our citizens first. First priority should be given to them, but at the same time we should also have a refugees concern for the refugees also. Now it is one country cannot solve the problem. We need the different countries to come together. We need the international NGOs come together. There are many NGOs are there, they should work. There are many philanthropists across the world. All of these people come together and then we need to find a solution. Now whenever refugees are there, it is not always actually giving shelter to them is a solution. We need to see what is the root cause of the problem. Suppose if Russia Ukraine conflict is happening, Israel Palestine is happening, North Korea South Korea or any is happening, we should see, rather than giving shelter to them or something, how to stop the conflict as early as possible. If poverty is the problem actually, that's why they become refugees. Rather than giving shelter to the other countries, how can we develop the same region? What is the best technologies that we need to transfer to them actually? So, and so that poverty can be reduced, and many people can become refugees because of the climate change. So they will call climate refugees. Global warming happening now. If there is a 2 degrees Celsius increase in the temperature, so global warming, ice may melt, that increases sea level actually. So island nations get submerged. So what is the solution? How to effectively deal with the global warming? So we should try to address this root causes if possible. Based on this, actually, we need to decide whether we should, once this, yes, temporary shelters to be arranged in every country, not only India, every country, if possible, some designated places to be given to them for refugees only. And as long as when there is a crisis, we can give them a shelter. Actually, if India has to give shelter to everybody, then create a problem. We have other 192 countries also. They should also participate. We should dedicate some places, some money for these people. When there is a temporarily, we will give shelter. Once the issue is resolved, we should send them back. Now suppose in some cases we have decided them that we have to be included. Suppose we decided some Maya Rohingyas, they should be made as a part of India. The officially government has taken a decision, suppose, then they have to be integrated into the host country. What does it mean? If any people from the other country, if they have to be a part of India, first we should actually, then before making them part of India, before they giving them voter IDs, before giving them Aadhaar card, actually we should teach them about Indian culture, Indian languages, sensitivity towards issues that we are having. Then so they will become like any other Indian. Then we should make them, we should give them identity cards actually to them, and then provide them humanitarian aid. That's what, when there is a crisis actually, or when they have some poverty issues, natural disaster or something, we'll provide some aid. Now I will talk about this humanitarian aid, keeping this issue in the pending. Any other doubts that you are having? Okay, now I want you to watch video. Now those who have another device, please go to your YouTube and type the word humanitarian aid. After that, please type beyond. Go to your YouTube and type this word humanitarian aid. Beyond means world is one, where actually you will get 9 minutes 14 seconds one video in which the Palki Sharma Upadhyay is talking about. Please watch that video for few minutes. Please go to YouTube now only. And after going to YouTube, if you type humanitarian aid and the Vion, actually a channel, you will get one video that is 9 minutes 14 seconds. Watch for some minutes and put it in your watch list or like list actually, so that you can also watch it later. But watch for some time. All the people, whoever is here, you have a smart device. If you have another device actually, please go there and watch this video, humanitarian aid Vion, and 9 minutes 14-second video. Watch this video, Chitturi. I will explain. No other device. Watch it in the same device then, if possible. At least try to have one more device, if possible. Otherwise, it's okay. The girly speaking video in that one. She is not girl. She is Palki Sharma Upadhyay. So, Prashant, are you watching or not? Because you don't have other device. Why, Rashida? Why are you not watching that video? Some of you think that you watch later, but the day will never come. At least watch 2 to 3 minutes, no? Tell me reason why are you not watching? Yes, Madhur, you are right. Okay, friends, that is just to create a curiosity, and I will explain what you have to learn from that actually and everything. You have to watch in detail. But please stop watching now and listen to me. Okay, done. So this video you have to watch it completely. 9 minute video is there. So after the class, actually note down somewhere. Some of you continue to watch, but listen to me. So overall, it says that when we say humanitarian aid, there are many countries promise us that whenever earthquake happen, flood happen, conflicts happening, violence is happening, we are giving $1 billion, $2 billion, $3 billion, and I mean, so many things they will tell. But what happens when they come to the humanitarian aid? So suppose they are planning to give, like I'm just taking the example, 100 rupees or something. So $1 million they will provide. It is not that they will take this 100 rupees and just give it to them, their country. They are not doing that. Like for example, just example, if America is giving to the aid to the another country, what they do, then now food to be given, right? Normally, the people in Kenya, Uganda, or something, they have their local food and everything. Suppose I'm just assuming five for rupees, 5 rupees or 10 rupees, we can get a food there. But the company, American government, give actually this for some part of the food to the American food companies. Like whatever the top brands, some pizza companies, burger companies, which are there actually. So they are giving money to the private companies in America. They go and serve the food. Now we need to give them some cloths. Local cloths may be available at cheaper cost actually, or in the neighboring countries, but the government give money to the cloths in their own private companies, and they will huge cost actually. So we they pay and they go and give it to the common people. In simple, the companies in America is growing, they are getting advertisement actually. And many people who go as actually consultants to study. There many people go there to study the how this earthquake happened, flood and everything. Many people who want to do research study and everything go, and they will go in flight nearest actually airport, wherever that is there. They will stay in the best possible hotel, their food, stay, food and everything, that is also a part of the fund. Now it appears that you are actually helping them, but in reality, it is rarely help to them. That is why we should have ethics in the international funding also. That means when one country is helping the another country, there should be ethics also. So rather than we deciding what we have to give it to them, food, clothes, study, or whatever, we have to listen to the voice of that country, what they want. If I am a Ramesh and I want to help Suresh, I should not decide what Suresh wants it. I should talk to the Suresh and know what he wants. If we want to help Afghanistan or Kenya, Uganda, or any country, if they are facing the problem, first let us will listen to the voice of the receiving country. This is the first very, very important point that we need to listen to this. And normally we help actually, we give the money, but along with the money, share the best technologies that is possible also, the best practices that you are following, like maybe to alleviate poverty, to improve the animal husbandry income, to prevent the disasters are actually from happening. We cannot prevent hazards, but we can prevent disasters. So how to prevent them actually? So we should transfer the technology and the best practices to the other country. When we are giving the funds to them, we should not put too much of rules actually. Like for example, sometimes imagine you or parents are not in a good state of economy. Sometimes your mama, uncle, or some of their relative, they will give you money and they come up with so much restriction. I will give you funds for you to study, but you should join only this course only, or this college only you should study. You should go to 9 to 5, don't go anywhere, don't join any other course. You should marry the person whom I tell, and you should join the job where I only tell. So then what are they doing? In the name of giving money, they are taking away your freedom. That is the biggest cost. Now, suppose I am giving you, I will construct a port in your company. We'll give you money for a construction, but you should buy cement from our company. You should buy steel from our country only. You should use this technology only. You should give this contract to these people only. Then what are we doing? We are taking away their sovereignty. In the process of giving money, we should not make them as a dependence. Many people give them actually money, they are not allowing them to develop. They always remain as a dependence only. So we should not keep them as a dependence. We should make them as an independence. In the process of giving money, give them opportunity, let them develop the way that they want to develop actually. That is what we have discussed. So, Shalu, after listening to that video, what we discussed is actually, so when you are giving the funds to the country, you should not decide whether should I give food, cloth actually, or we study or give counseling to them actually. We should not decide what to do. Listen to them what they want and help both financially as well as through the best technologies. And while giving helping to them, don't put up so much of rules and regulation. Allow them to develop the way that they want to develop. In the process of helping them, don't make them dependents, make them as independents. Last point is that only, Shweta ji, in the process of helping them, suppose you are in a crisis, I'm helping you, but actually I always make sure that you are depending on me always. No, we should empower them also. When you ask some question, we should also tell how you can get your answers on your own if you are in a continuous relation, so that you will become independent one day. Private players, they are filling their pockets in the name of helping the disadvantaged people. Yes, Konatam, you are right. And that's what explained in that video. Instead of giving money to the NGOs or government, giving food and money directly, is it possible as per the law? Yes, we can give. It's not a law, it allows actually. Why needs do not reach the country if they are providing financial resources? Because they don't provide financial resources. Nobody will give you directly money. If you are in a problem, you solve the problem on your. We will tell what do you want, or we only decide what do you want and help them. How citizens' rights are protected by imposing sanctions? We did not tell that point, Sai Krishna, in which context we said. When you put so much of sanction, we are taking away the rights of common people. There may not be, but when there's a disaster crisis situation, everybody allows food, water, and everything. Okay. In general situation, there's some rules and regulation may be there. When the crisis, we are all doing this aid when there is a crisis like situation. Yes, friends. Any other doubts before we move ahead? No. So then, as we are going to start a new topic, actually, so we'll take an early break actually today. Can a country giving aid ask the transparency how it is used? Yes, it can ask actually. It has to ask actually. Yes, we should give and ask why it is being used or how it is being used. So what we'll do, we'll take a break now, 15 minutes, and then start a new topic. I'll take just one or two doubts and then we'll take a break then. Sir, I am asking if the financial resources is provided, why intended group is getting the benefits? If I'm asking if financial resources is provided, why intended group is getting the benefits? Try to ask that with more clear. Ask this now actually. I will answer after the break. If financial resources is not provided, then if you think like that is not provided, why intended group is getting the benefits? Okay, again ask the question again. I will take the break and after the break I will answer to you. Don't worry. It's a break time. Oh, sorry, 8-5. I will answer shallow after the break. Don't worry. Um, 567. Environment and ecology. Okay, sir. Then so hi friends. Welcome to you all after a small break. And for the last class of ethics, integrity, and aptitude. So today will be the last class of ethics, integrity, and aptitude, as you know. As per your schedule, actually, you know that from tomorrow, which subject was supposed to start? Any idea? Governance. But from tomorrow morning, actually, remember for the morning batch, you will not be having governance classes. So that will be taken for you after the prelims. So because you will get a links actually, and for whoever is the batch numbers 567, you will have environment classes tomorrow in the morning. You can attend it, those who want actually. And if somebody want to attend the governance batches, for batch number 234, there is governance classes that will be scheduled in the evening. So if you want governance now only, you can attend it in the evening batches. And if you want environment, you can attend in the morning batches. For other batches, actually, as of now, classes will start after the prelims. Batch 3. So if you are a batch 3, if you, for now, in the morning, you do not have the classes. I will answer shallow. We'll come to this, then I'll answer your question related to international relations also. Why this change? I'm not sure, Prashik. That is the management have taken this decision. I'm just updating you. So one more information. After the end of our ethics classes, you will get a feedback form in your email, and you have to update those feedback form, like what exactly you felt, what changes you need to bring, and everything about the feedback. Also, you can give in the official email that you will get it. My email ID also I'll share it just for you if you want to know. You This is my email ID: gsrinivaasa6 @gmail.com. G Srinivasa 6. Environment and this is the faculty's name. I'm not sure. They have not yet updated. Actually, they will. You will come to know tomorrow if you log in. So I'll tell Madhu once again. Those who are joining now, I will tell again. So friends, please listen now. See, tomorrow from tomorrow. So today the ethics classes will end, right? So earlier it was scheduled that you will have a governance batches. So as of now, for morning batch, there is no governance classes. For batch number 2, 3, 4, if you want, you can attend the governance batches that will be happening in the evening, in evening session, like 5 to 8:30 or whatever the timings that you will get it actually in your email. So you will have evening classes as a governance, and for morning class we have environment and ecology, that will be for batch number 5, 6, 7. All pending classes will be held after the prelims. I am doing my internship of my undergraduation. I supposed to attempt the prelims. Okay, what is the question there? You have given me a statement. Yes, before prelims, for batch two, may this is the last class actually, and yeah. Why six is your lucky number? No, no, okay, that Google recommended some alternatives when I expressed Srinivas, so that's why I chosen. So there was no specific reason. You will get a link, Prashant, for these classes, so you can join there. I don't know about the faculty's names. It will be updated in the portal soon. By the end of the day, it will be uploaded. For batch 2, 3, 4, there is no morning class tomorrow. Yes, it is time to focus on prelims. Yes, I will tell you. I will start actually how to write the notes and everything, provided you allow me to continue now. I have one topic complete, and then I will talk about it, Rashida. Uh, if you are 21 years and even if your final year results are pending, then you are eligible. Governance batch will be fresh batch for those who are attending evening. You can study on your own, Madhur, in the morning. Google website, which site? Google website I recommended is Ethics and Essay by Sri. First, I'll complete one more topic, then I'll give you all the other questions reply. In 2 minutes, we'll be starting. Link via email. Whatever in your dashboard, it will be uploaded, updated for the classes. You can attend how you are attending every day. I will tell Samar, it is not the end. I'm still here actually. Our content team will answer to your reply how to enroll for the evening batch and all these issues. Our content team will update you. They will answer to you. A timetable will be updated a lot. Now, friends, let us be back to the topic, and all other further announcement and clarity related to this will be discussed later. Before that, one question. She, Shalu, I hope you are here. Listen to me. What is your question is? If financial resources is provided, why intended beneficiary group is not getting the benefits? I'm giving you example. Suppose America is giving to some country called Haiti. When they say financial benefits, most of the like 100 rupees, they don't give 100 rupees to that country. Some benefits will go to them, but you're claiming that we are giving 100 rupees, but most of them are spending for other expenses than actual benefit to the common people. People of America going to the different countries, their FR, no, the flight expenditure, hotel expenditure, all that will be bore come under that foreign human aid only. You are giving it to private companies, they go and sell, actually give their clothes, food and everything, they are getting benefited. So in that way, it has become a business practice according to the video that is given to you. Now let us we come to this topic and discuss an important topic: corporate governance. Now think about this actually. What is corporate actually? Which companies are called corporate companies? What is corporate governance? Now suppose you have any other general doubts, after this topic I will be discussing in detail. Until the last person question is not resolved, I will not go off actually. Okay, please focus here. Yes, I will be taking the doubt session. Once this only last topic allow me to complete, I will take all the doubt session now. Okay, Sneha ji? Yes, Mahima. There is some issues with this evaluation. It will be resolved as early as possible. Our team is working on that. Vanshika, all the doubts, other doubts except corporate governance will take once I completed corporate governance. Please allow me to complete. Then I will focus in any other thing related to. I will take this question. Thanks. Sorry. Now let us be focus on this. Now tell me, come back, shift all your attention from timetable to environment to governance to what to do tomorrow to whether to attend evening to whether to write prelims to all keep it aside and come back and focus entirely on this class only. Be present, come back to our class and focus on are these corporate companies. What is this corporate companies? Is Infosys, Wipro, IBM, are they corporate companies? Then what about BHEL, Coal India Limited, ONGC, Oil and Natural Gas Corporation? Are they corporate companies also? Oh, PSUs. Are the PSUs can become corporate companies? Okay, if corporate companies, then what is corporate governance actually? Okay, if they are corporate governance, do they also follow ethics? What may be ethical corporate governance? Okay, then why are we studying? And they also have social responsibility. Oh, is it so? I think they only make money. Oh, there is something called CSR, corporate social responsibility. Have I heard this corporate social responsibility anywhere? What it might be? Think on these lines first. Go through these topics in your mind. No. See, first there are two words are there. Listen to me now. Corporate. Today is the last class of ethics. Yes, Pooja, today is the last class. So there is a word called corporate. And the last topic that we are discussing now. And then there is a governance. What is corporate? See, now corporate companies that you see, whatever the examples that we have given, normally Infosys, Wipro, IBM, they are corporate companies. Okay. So at the same time, even the public sector undertakings, as ONGC, Coal India Limited, they can also become corporate companies. Then what are they corporate companies? In simple, actually, for you to understand in a common sense, though you no need to write the definition in the examination, it is a company in which there are shareholders are there. Who are the owners of this company? Shareholders of the company. Shareholders are the owners of this company. I am not just starting my own company. There are group of people together. We invest in a company. But do we take the decision related to the company? The management actually aspects and all will be given, the decision making power. All the shareholders together decide some people to be called as a board of directors. There is something called board of directors. They make decisions. They make decisions. Management along with the employees, they execute it. They implement these decisions. In some important decision, even the shareholders actually have their values. So corporate is a form of company where there is a, normally what happens if I start own company, my own company, I will have complete ownership, but this each shareholders or the owners have limited ownership. Listen to me, completely listen, then I will, you will get this doubt. They have a limited ownership. What does it mean? If I'm the owner, I can hire anybody, fire anybody, take the project, remove the project, no, or reject the project. All these things is in my control. Now, in these corporate companies, suppose we have lakhs of shareholders, like Infosys. There are lakhs of shares are available. Actually, you can buy every day. You can sell those everything. So there are many owners are there. Everybody cannot take the decision. My ownership is also limited. Sometimes they will call for a meeting. We can attend the meeting online. We can give our opinion, but it will be one opinion among the lakhs of other people who are giving the opinion. So there is a limited ownership and limited liability. Limited liability. What is limited liability? Suppose now I am the owner of some company. We are producing some food products like some biscuits we are manufacturing. Assume that. Now we have given it in the market, and if something goes wrong, some people consume this biscuits and they had an health issues or something. I have to, if as a being a owner, I should also face the legal consequences because we are responsible for the some contaminants and health issues, everything. If suppose I have taken a debt in my company for my own private company, naturally, if there is a loss, suppose they may take away my other properties also. There is a liability, is complete liability. But if I am having a shares in a particular company, I am the shareholders of this corporate company, my liability is limited. Suppose I invested in some X company, some Y company I am invested. If they become bankrupt actually, or if they have taken debt, they are not able to pay back, or they have done something wrong so that common people are facing some health issues or because of that, as an investor, I'm the owner actually, but I'll not be facing any legal consequences. What is my liability is maximum the amount I invested can become zero. Suppose I invested 10,000 rupees in one company, that can maximum zero, like in the rarest of rare cases it can become zero. So my liability is also limited. Another thing about corporate company is actually it has a feature of continuity of existence. Continuity of existence. What is the continuity of existence means? Suppose again I started a company, I may give it to my son or daughter, they may continue, and after some days if they think that things may not work, they where if they want to go to the different profession, company may close down. But suppose there are some founders who start this and it will be suppose registered as a corporate company, or then the people start buying, sharing the shares and everything that is available. The founders, for example, Narayan Murthy along with others founded Infosys. Now Narayan Murthy may come out of UPSC. Board of directors will be keep changing, management will be keep changing, employees may be changing, but they may go away from that, but still company will continue to exist. Whoever started that company, the founders may go, other people may become the part of these promoters. The board of directors keep changing, or the employees also keep changing, customers may change, suppliers may change, but company will be existing. For all the legal purposes, they buy property in the name of Infosys, they sell properties in the name of Infosys and everything. So Infosys may exist even though different people are coming and going here. This kind of companies are called as corporate companies. You as an IAS officer, you may lead corporate companies also, including these PSUs. When there is no one, like, government do disinvestment, ONGC shares are held by common people. That's also a corporate company. Many public sector undertakings are also corporate companies, and IAS officer can also become the head of these corporate companies, public sector corporate companies. And there is a process how these corporate companies, the process in which the corporate companies are normally, if you just come to the governance, what is governance is actually, so it is a process of making and implementation of decisions. In simple, governance means it is a process of making and implementation of decisions. How these corporate companies which makes and implement the decisions are known as corporate governance. How the corporate companies make and implement the what are the principles they will keep in mind, what is the different ways they make the decision and implement the decision is known as corporate governance. What if the company gets into the losses? As long as investors are ready, they will continue. Only if they bankrupt, then the company may be closed. That is a rare case. But there are many people who are ready to invest. Different board of directors will come. They keep on taking some new innovative ideas. Then it will continue to exist. Of course, if there is a complete bankrupt, if there is a huge legal case and all, it may close. But that's a rare cases. When we say continue to exist, without the founders, whoever is there, it can still go on. Private companies also should under corporate governance, even though they have the owners and shareholders. They should come under the proper ethical governance, but no need to come under corporate governance. They have their own structure. Private companies can run on the own structures. Okay, both have to be ethical. Sir, BOD is a part of shareholders? No, BOD is different from the shareholders. Shareholders are the people who invested their money. Board of directors are elected by the shareholders, selected by the shareholders, and they take the important decisions related to the company. They are not part of the shareholders. Employees are separate. BODs, they take decision, management and employees implement the decision. What is continuity of existence? That is what I'm telling. So in the private, suppose there is a one company started, some of the founders, they may want to give all of shares and they go back, they want to go outside the country. Board of directors are there, one person, and a group of other people are there, and this team may change, employees may change, but company will exist even if all these people are replaced by other people. Founders are not part of the board of directors. People who take decisions are different, the people who invest are different. That is only known as corporate structure. You can own the shares of different companies, not the company in which you are heading. Yes, in generally, the investors may also demand to remove the founder itself. If the founder is generally doing something wrong or something, that is also possible. Any particular company comes, actually all the example that we discussed are corporate companies like Infosys, Wipro, IBM. Actually these are all corporate companies. And with respect to PSUs, ONGC, actually Coal India Limited and others are all these corporate companies. If founder get more profit according to the shares, then what they have, if they get more profit, they will share it to the shareholders in the form of dividend. Whoever has a share, they will get dividend, whatever the company has profit. Now we will discuss, you will get clarity, Shalu, after this slide. Now listen, this corporate company has many stakeholders. Stakeholders means the people who are associated with the corporate companies. Listen to me clearly. Now first they have a shareholders. Shareholders means what? Actually the people who invested their money in this company. With respect to shareholders, how a corporate company should behave or work, actually first thing, listen to me, this corporate company which has board of directors and so many things, they should maintain transparency. This company should not hide any information from the shareholders. Every decision, what projects we may get, actually what is our profit, what is losses, why are we getting losses and everything, all this possible information we should share it with the shareholders. That is what we should do. And we should encourage the participation. We should encourage the participation. Now we are talking about, there is a corporate company, how they should interact or behave with the shareholders. They should encourage the participation. Encourage the participation of the shareholders in the decision making. In fact, if you are buying some shares on your own, many times you will get a actually link email also, we are having meeting about this project, please come and participate, give your opinion. So there will be an opportunity to give your opinion in the company's growth and development. Now this corporate company with respect to employees, how they should be. Now with respect to shareholders, we have given. No, now you give me some points actually, how they should treat employees, how they have to treat. Well, you are keep thinking, just think. Even if you are not writing here, it's fine actually. If you are writing, that's fine. Yes, fair wages, work life balance. In other words, they have to create healthy work culture. Healthy work culture. And those who have attended our classes, you know what is work culture and healthy work culture. They have to create. With respect to government, what they should do, they should follow the law of the land. They should follow the law of the land, but not only in the letter, but also in the spirit. Letters means what is written, spirit means the intention behind that. So they have to follow both letter and spirit, like pay the taxes properly. This is how they should deal with government. With respect to customers, first thing, they should give quality products, the best quality products they should give. They should give the products which are safe, and they should give advertisement which is reliable. Reliable advertisement should be given. Fake claims should not be given actually. So whatever the facts that you say that these are the advantages of this product, it should be truth. And with respect to competitors, suppose Uber, Ola competition, Swiggy, Zomato competition may be there actually. So when these competitors are there, we should not expect that other company will create a bad image and I will destroy and I will grow. No, that is wrong. We need to have healthy competition. We will provide the best services to the people so that people will buy our products compared to our competitors. So healthy competition will do. No cheap gimmicks or something. Healthy competition. With respect to society, you should follow CSR. What is CSR? That is our next topic I will be discussing. You have to follow CSR. With respect to environment, you should encourage the green practices. Like for example, installation of solar panels at the top of your company, and encouraging your employees actually to use e-vehicles if possible, or providing the public transportation to them. Suppose you have a big campus in the company, you are allowing them to use bicycles within the organization who wants to use it. So and less utilization of plastic across your companies actually. So that is green practices. So normally a corporate company which follows all of this is called as ethical corporate governance. This is called as ethical corporate governance. Ethical corporate governance. Yes, investment in the research and development can also be a part of healthy competition. Are we clear about what is ethical corporate governance? You can also include the people who have given a debt. You should pay back them the debt actually. Okay, include Sai Krishna. Okay. So now, see what is there in your material actually. Yeah, we should also include one more thing, like we should take feedback from the customers also can be included. Okay, done. You, that's good. Keep on adding few points and everything. And following all this is called ethical corporate governance. Now, what is there in your material? Whatever we discuss. Corporate is a form of business organization with limited liability of the owners and continuity of existence. This is the definition, and we understood what it is. Corporate governance is a system by which these corporate companies are directed and controlled. How they make policy, how they implement policy is just written in a different way. And what is ethical corporate governance? Whatever we discussed, we have just written in different words. Compliance of law, both in the letter and spirit. You have to follow the ethical standards, do your social responsibilities, and make sure that all the stakeholders that we discussed, they also grow with us. We are growing together. And truthful and reliable advertisement, feedback from the customers, free and open competition. It is just a similar points. And in order to remember this is easy. If you just remember the stakeholders and you are creating a points related to them. So this becomes easy. I have just, if you want to remember these also, you can remember. I think this is clear and I can go ahead. Now CSR. Now before I talk about CSR, I want you to watch one video. Please go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. Okay. Under this YouTube, please type these words actually. The road to school. The road to school. Ashok Leyland. You have to type all this, then only you will get this video. Ashok Leyland. Ashok Leyland is a company. They have their one initiation called Road to School. If you type that, you will get one 4 minutes 45 seconds video. There is a video which is a 4 minutes 45 seconds actually video. It heading is Ashok Leyland, the Road to School. Did you get it? And please start watching that. If you want, put it in watch list, but if possible also watch it now just for 2 to 3 minutes, because this is important to understand whatever I'm going to explain. Watch it just for 2 minutes, then I'll. Yeah, Shweta, you are right. Please watch that video. Done. Oh, what man? We are just not even 1 minute. It is 4 minute 45 second video. Okay, you put it in the watch list. That is fine. Whoever is possible, just watch it for 2 3 minutes at least. Actually, uh, once you are done, let me know, because once you understand, this will become easier. Okay, a few more seconds, please complete it. That means you can watch it later, but I want you to have something that is required you to understand here. 2 minutes watched. Fine. Now please come back. Actually, friends, listen to me. So, like this, whenever you are free, actually, this is one example, Ashok Leyland. So later, suppose if you type Infosys CSR, you will get some videos related to how what is this corporate social responsibility of CSR. You also have this actually CSR of Tata Group of companies. Which videos are available? Then you have can search many other videos, but please watch Infosys CSR, Tata CSR also. Ashok Leyland has this initiation called this. Now, this CSR means corporate social responsibility. Let us we understand what it is. Please go through this slide. Shallow, I will answer your question. Please go through this slide. Okay, now listen to me, friends, others also. So, what is corporate social responsibility? So, if we want to develop the society, it is not just government should do, non-governmental organization has to do. Even business companies, those who are made for profit association, they should also contribute for the social development. That concept only known as the corporate social responsibility. Why? Because if you want to achieve the inclusive growth and sustainable development, all the stakeholders are there. Common people are there, teachers are there, doctors are there, lawyers are there. Everybody should contribute. Like only if Modi wants to achieve anything, it may not be achieved. Like I'm just telling, if one prime minister wants to achieve, it may not be achieved. We need all the people's contribution, including the business, and they are playing a very important role. They are very important part of our society. That is why they should also contribute. Now, is it compulsory for them to do according to the law? Yes. We have an act called Companies Act of 2013. According to this, any of these corporate companies are having net worth of 500 crore or more. One criteria. Okay, if they have total net worth of 500 crore or more, turnover of 1000 crores or more, the second criteria, or the net profit of 5 crore or more. If they are matching with any one criteria out of these three, they should still do. How much? At least 2% of their profits. So whatever the net profit they get, actually 2%, like out of the total net profit they got, it is actually like, 100 rupees, then 2 rupees minimum they should spend. In which area they can spend? They can focus on hunger and poverty decreasing, improving the education, achieving gender equality, and environmental sustainability. Like this, some areas are given. In this area, they come up with innovative ways how to do it. Either corporate companies they can do on their own. Corporate companies can collaborate with NGOs, non-governmental organization, and do. They can collaborate with IAS officers, IPS officers, and they can do also. Finally, these areas that you can develop, and it is compulsory for these people. Now, earlier, when it is introduced, corporate companies, they were thinking, why are you forcing us to do this? But later it is realized that it is more beneficial to the corporate companies also. So this concept of CSR benefits even corporate companies also. How? See this flowchart. Just observe. Listen to me. Now imagine Ashok Leyland is there, no? That is they are doing the CSR. Like what is they're doing? They may have their office outlet in the cities, but their manufacturing industries are in some backward areas are there actually, and they are trying to improve the quality of education of the people who are staying there. In the same way, Infosys, Wipro, IBM, Tata, all these are doing this, thing. So when you know that there are many aspirants who are doing actually graduation and all, when they get a job opportunity like in these top companies where they are famous for CSR, and other people, they don't know that this company do the CSR or they are not doing much. Many youth actually they want to be a part of this company in which they are very active in the CSR. So the best people, the top people want to be a part of this company. And also happen normally what happens, suppose if I want doing in a job in a corporate company, I may feel I'm earning money, lakhs of rupees I'm getting, but I'm not doing anything for the society. Sometimes we have this guilt feeling. But when I know that the company in which I'm working, they are actually they are doing the social responsibility, they feel proud to work in that company. So that is why the best people want to work this company, so that you get talented people to your company. One. And because of this CSR, if you've seen that Ashok Leyland case, actually, many employees are involved. They say actually the real happiness is actually that we are able to get participate and we are helping some children to grow their life in the future along with working in the company. So that, they develop an emotional commitment. That is part of your healthy work culture. When you see that, it is not, you should develop an emotional commitment from the employees. They should enjoy, and again they know that we are participating in that. They get so much of happiness, they feel proud of themselves, and they, this happiness we got from becoming a part of this company, they want to grow well. That builds the company's culture. And as a customers, when we know that array the products like Tata group of companies, there are many customer products also. There's some salt is there. Tata company produces salt also. Some soap companies may be there. So when we know that array this company is doing CSR, and we should buy the products from this company, so customers develop a loyalty towards that products. And you will have more and more media coverage, like this is social media. I suppose watched, I suggested for you, you may suggest for other people. In this way, whenever it is, many companies spend crores of rupees in marketizing their products. It is also kind of marketing. You do good work, and media, social media talk about it, they share it to the other people, everything. And so that is why for your competitors it is very difficult to fight against with you, because you are very top. There is also kind of advertisement, you are giving good products to them, you are contributing for the society. For other people it is bit, you are making it difficult. And when government knows that these companies are doing well, actually they also would like to maintain a good relationship with these companies. There are many employees who come to the organization, sometimes they feel stress and all. When they get better opportunity, they may keep jumping to the other companies. But when they know that yes, I may be getting little less salary compared to the another company where I get, but this company I'm working, I am proud of it, they are doing, contributing to the society, I want to remain in this company. So it increases employees retention. They want to be a part of your company for a longer time. These are all the benefits. That is why CSR, corporate social responsibility, it makes the companies more and more profitable. And many people are ready to invest, so it will also remain sustainable. Continue to work. And thanks to the CSR. Are we clear about this? Company culture, we are talking about work culture. So here we are talking about the work culture. And we know what is healthy work culture and all. One important concept of healthy work culture is employees are follow the rules and regulation voluntarily. They enjoy the job they do. They develop an emotional commitment. All this will happen when the companies are doing CSR. Right? Shall I go ahead? Thank you. See this. Just go through this. Okay. So you should know that actually there are some companies like Infosys, Tata, Ashok Leyland, they're already doing the good work. So we need to appreciate them, and we should cover them more and more, so that they will become a role models to the other companies also. What is way forward? What is suggestion? Now CSR is doing good. Many companies like some example that you know, you can write it. So they have to be considered as a role model. So other corporate companies can learn from them, replicate them. So, but you see that many companies do not come under. According to the Companies Act, actually, only those companies who have a net worth of 500 crore or more, they are coming. So that means if any company has a less worth, they do not come under this ambit. That is why it is not compulsory that you need some law to do the work. Within their limitation, within their limitation, they may be a small companies actually, but within their limitation, they should also, they can do some work to the people. Actually they should do it voluntarily, free will. Legally compulsory for some companies, but other company it is not compulsory, but you should do it on your own. Now corporate has to decide, like for example, whether we should focus on poverty, improvement, whether we should focus on education, something, whether we should focus on skill development. Actually, like so many areas they will select. The area is fixed, in which area we need to work, but they need to select whether we should focus on women empowerment actually, or the education, everything. Sometimes companies select whichever is more convenient to them, or whichever get more advertisement, publicity and all. But rather than that, you should see what is required for that society. Finally, we are working for them. No, same with the international aid or anybody we are talking about. I should not decide what society wants. Talk to them. No, they will tell what they want. So you should select the sectors which the society needs compared to the companies comfortable. Are I am comfortable with only education. Already very good schools are there, and I'm still want. No, talk to them. No, what they want. I help them. Same way talk about international relation. It's all about empathy, friends. And you should not do just for legal obligation. Okay, 2%. Suppose I have 10 crore rupees I need to spend. Spend on something, generate the bill. It is not, you should not do just because you are compulsory to do according to the law of the land. You should really want society to develop. And that is why do it with ethical concern. In order to make sure that CSR work well, media and NGOs plays a very important role. Media should identify these good NGOs and make some programs related to them. NGOs should actively collaborate with corporate social responsibilities. They are also serving corporate CSR also want to do that. Why can't they collaborate and do something good for the society? And by doing this, actually, already CSR is doing good. We can make it much better. This is about corporate social responsibility. Any doubts you have, you can ask. All the general questions will be discussed towards the end, Pooja. Now, please listen. Anyhow, you joined late now. Please listen for a few more minutes. Have patience. I will take once actually I tell the syllabus is completed. Then I will take general question. All the general question will be answered. Now, first we'll focus on syllabus. That means I should not do it actually only to fulfill the law. I should think it ethically also. That means when I want to give education, I will hire best teachers. No, in the Ashok Leyland, what they have done, how to make it fun, entertaining, and all. That is not legal obligation. I am thinking from the perspective of ethics. Here, ethical concern means you should not only do it only for legal obligation. Think from ethical perspective and do in order to really develop the society. That is the meaning of ethical concerns in this context. Sai Krishna, what ethical concern? It is just the same thing. I should not do just for the sake of doing it actually. Like for example, if I'm a teacher who have to teach, till I have to complete 52 hours or something. No, it is not just completing the syllabus or actually completing the number of hours. I really should have intention that students should be able to understand. They should develop a curiosity. That is called ethical concerns in teaching. What if company violates CSR? There will be a legal action on them. Fine will be imposed on them. If suppose they have to spend 10 crore, if they did not spend actually or properly, they may have to pay the fine of 12 crore. Then they will do it. Reliance is also a corporate company and the shares of Reliance is also available. Shalu. So Reliance Industries are there. No, they that is also a corporate company and you can buy and sell the shares of the Reliance also. Even like for example, you want to check actually if you just go to market will open at 9:15 and you can see how it will be keep fluctuating. So Reliance shares are also available in the market. Yes, it is a corporate, not corporate. It's a corporate. Sir, you are asking about the role of media and NGOs. That's what, listen, no, Sai Krishna. Now, corporate companies are doing some good work. No, the media companies, what they can do, they can identify, okay, Infosys is doing good, Tata companies are doing that, and they can make a special programs. So it is also become like advertising, and you are identifying the people who are really doing the good work. It also motivates the private companies to do much more in a better way. That is the role of media. Non-governmental organization should actively collaborate. Some NGO is doing environmental conservation. They want funds. They can ask the corporate companies, collaborate with them and do the duty. In that way, NGO and the media can also do some work to take this to the next level. Understood, Sai Krishna or Chitturi? NGO might be corrupt, politicians can be corrupt, IAS can be corrupt, IM can be corrupt, UR can be corrupt, can be, anybody can be, can be. So we need to undertake project where there is no corruption, where there is honesty. Corruption can be there anywhere. They are giving education as well as actually extracurricular activities, Pooja. Yes, we can say that, Shalom. Pooja, why are you giving your statement so many times? Yes, friends. Now listen to this. So there is one case study. Please go through this slide once. Read this on your own once. Okay, now listen to me. So what is this case study is all about? It's about apparel manufacturing company. So in simple, so it is a cloth manufacturing company, and large number of women employees are there, and for various reason it is facing some losses. And you have hired one marketing executive. But once this person has joined, actually, within the short span of time, he was able to increase the sales. So that is one thing is sure that he is known for his professional competence. Marketing executive is known for his professional competence. There was some unconfirmed reports are coming about his sexual harassment at the workplace, but they are unconfirmed reports. But there is an one woman employee who launched a formal complaint actually to the management. Normally when the employees actually face some sexual harassment, yes, she has to try to solve the problem within the organization. So rightly she believed in that actually, the organization, and she filed a complaint. But complaint about the sexually harassing her. But company did not show any response, indifference, no care, concern. She has given the complaint, they took it and put it in the dustbin actually. So they thought that actually she will take it lightly, but she did not give up. She went to the police station. What happened later? Watch it in the next slide. So please read this on your own, understand and think about the solution, and try to answer me this question in one or two sentences. I'm opening the chart to the public. Now, whatever you present, those who have presented answer, you can also type and again copy paste now so that others also see. So, Shali, you are telling accept with condition. Tell me one condition. Taking money and resigning from the company. Sneha's opinion. Others agree with her. Yes, Anshu, I am reading your comment. Shweta, Akula, Mahima. Make her the owner of company. It is not what we have to do to women. It is about what women should do. Last few seconds. Okay, friends. Now, thank you for your participation. Listen to me. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now listen to me. So first we need to write introduction. If I am writing the introduction, first this question is from a woman's perspective. So what is it with respect to case study and what happened? So she went to the police station, but company thought that she may not go. Now she has went. I know now they think if this comes in media and all, our company will be negatively affected. So they started with negotiation. They told that we'll give you huge amount of money and please withdraw the complaint, don't make this issue, and give in writing that this executive is not at all involved in a case. Now as a woman employee, so we all should imagine that we are a woman employee, or actually what they're asking, what is that option to the woman employee. Now as this woman employee is in this situation, now she is trying to fight for her justice, but some problems are coming, some temptations are coming and everything. So again they're trying to deviate her from the path of ethics through the temptation. That is why again I will go with, actually it is an integrity. The above situation is a test of integrity of the woman employee. Integrity is about following the ethics in our life without getting influenced by the temptation and not getting succumbed to the pressure. I can write introduction. Then I need to write stakeholder. Who are the stakeholder? Woman employee who is who has filed a complaint of sexual harassment. Woman employee is there. Apparel manufacturing company is there. Marketing executive who is known for the marketing executive who is known for his professional competence. Management is there. Police officers are there. So these are the people who are the stakeholders. That's all. You no need to write anything, and you need to come up with option. There is an option. So for example, three option can be accept the offer and take back the complaint. This is one option. Now you need to analyze what are the merits of this and demerits of this. From the day one we discuss case studies, and from that you know that you can write it. Then second one can be accept the offer with certain condition. Like condition can be you need to remove that person from the job, or I should be transferred to the another department, or an inquiry should be conducted within the office, can be done. Reject the offer and continue with the case. Actually, again, you should analyze the plus and minus. This is what you have to do it on your own. These can be the three options: accept the offer and take back the complaint, and definitely know that it is a wrong answer. First one is wrong answer in the final, but you should analyze why it is wrong. You should explain. See, this accept the offer with condition, it may looks good. Now suppose as a woman employee, I may ask the company, you should actually reinvestigate it. Now I went to police station and taken back the complaint. After that, company is not doing anything. They are not taking care of me. They are not doing investigation also. Now if further I go, what happens? The police are not take this issue seriously, or if it again comes in media, they'll tell this girl is blackmailing us. Actually, first she took back the complaint and then black. So all this can happen. So after analysis of all this option, I suggest women employee to do these things. Observe this slide. So before she takes any decision, she has to consider her dignity. That is, for example, her personal respect. So if whatever the decision I take, what will be the impact on my own respect? Now, what is the impact on female colleagues? Now, there may be other women also who are facing the sexual harassment. What will happen to her? And generally, women who are filing the cases actually, what is the impact of credibility in generally women who file a case? Oh, they file a case, take back and everything. It also impact on, so impact on herself, impact on the colleagues, impact of women in general. She has to consider. By analyzing all this, I suggest women employee to continue with her case. Let police decide whether harassment happened or not. And it gives her a mental peace so that she was able to stand for herself. And it also gives a genuine voice to the genuine concerns to the voice of other women employees also if they have any issues. It yes, it may be challenging her to get a job and all, but still she has a satisfaction and also increases her confidence and inner strength that will help her to deal her life happily. This can be the conclusion. Any doubts about this question? No doubt. Okay, thank you. Now, before I take the official, actually, I am disclosing this few tips. Listen to this actually. Now, please listen to these words which are important. At least today, 10 students extra joined only for today's class. They thought, our sir is talking classes all day. We don't want to see him at last day. At least we'll see him. Okay, thank you for those who are joined only for today's class. That's still fine, but listen to me now. So, first thing, in any subject, actually, if you are want to go through the UPSC preparation, you should see the syllabus first, your task, and then you should have a simple understanding. You should, many people, sir, I have made a 10-page notes on objectivity. Wow, super, when I go through the notes and all. Now keep that aside. Explain to a 10-year-old kid or at least 10th class student what is objectivity in 10 simple sentences. They cannot say. Sir, I have 300 pages, sir. Very good material for money laundering, sir. This famous institute, top first ranker made a note, sir. I just copied actually in internet available. I have very beautiful 5-page notes on money laundering, sir. Top one ranker has written. Wow, Superman. Now keep that notes aside. Tell me what is money laundering. I am a person like I am a layman. I don't know anything. Explain me money laundering in 5 minutes. No, they cannot. Then there is no use. Remember, if you cannot write in your own words at least 10 sentences about a topic, if you cannot explain what is others, then you have not understood. There is no use in collecting the material, making the notes and all. The first thing, you should know the syllabus and understand in simple words what is that. And if those who attended 15 session clearly, either directly or through the online recording, one thing is for sure, you have completed with the first task. But that is not the end of the preparation. Now, you know that this paper is introduced in the year 2013. From the year 2013 till the year 2023, there is an 11 question papers are available. each question paper with the 250 marks actually. You should start solving actually. When do you do that is different. If you're 2024, you are writing serious aspirant, then you may keep it aside now for now actually. But if somebody is writing in 2025, then you have to solve. But finally, before you write mains, you have to normally solve actually all the question. Now for Byju's aspirant here, those who are attending here, you might have received the tablet program actually, or tablet you have. In that tablet, me along with another topper actually, the madam, we have completed or we have solved all the previous year questions from here. But you should not copy paste. See the question, write your own answer, then cross check with our explanation so that you will complete this. So previous year paper is solved. Listen to, some of you are already asking many questions. I will answer every question. Most of your question maybe answer is here. I will think all possible question you can ask and I'll prepare. So listen to me. Your complete thing will be clear. Now, after this, actually, attending the classes, you should read at least one book in your life, actually. Only class notes are sufficient, not sufficient. Or you have attended our classes, at least one book. What is that book can be? That reference source can be. One is either you can read my blog, that I have this blog. The name of the blog is actually Ethics and Essay by Sri. And I will be keep updating also. So Ethics and Essay by Sri. In that there is one column is also there. Ask anything. If you have any topics to ask anything, actually you can go and ask there. You just select that and type that. It will be updated to you. If you want some article related to Ethics and Essay, anything you just type there within few days actually as early as possible. We make a very simple notes and update it. If not, you can read the book written by D.K. Balaji also. If you just type D.K. Balaji ethics book, you will get it. My recommendation is this. Sir, I have lexicon, I will read. I have A Institute material, B Institute material, Subbarao sir material, or any material. You can read it. There is nothing wrong actually. But if you ask myself, among the books that I have come across, this source, because I created, I may be biased with that. So this is actually, I've read it and I find it good. You can read any other books also. Okay, now listen. So for when you are, now listen to me. You have to make notes for each and every topic that is mentioned in the syllabus. How to make notes? Suppose if this is your notes actually, imagine this is your notebook. If this is your notebook, then you should divide your notes into 2/3 and 1/3. Okay, like this, you are dividing it to like 2/3 and 1/3. Okay, in this 2/3 you will write the notes. For example, integrity, you will write integrity, and different things, whatever that is given in the classes actually. So you will write. So tomorrow you want something to be added later and all, you will come here and you will write it here. You will write examples of integrity, so importance of integrity, something like that you will write. So you should leave 1/3 page empty. Don't worry, I am wasting my time. No. Then suppose I have given you 6 points. Imagine. But you are able to understand only 4 points. Like sometimes you ask, sir, what is the last point? You did not understand. Don't write it. If you understand 4 points, only write 4 points only. Leave this 1/3 page like this. Now, suppose total integrity from the class, you are able to write some 3 pages notes. Suppose one side is 1 page, 3 page notes you have made. Okay, 3 page notes you have made actually. Okay. Then leave another 2 pages empty. 2 pages empty. 2 pages empty, and then write next topic: impartiality, non-partisanship, objectivity. From today, once you made these notes, everything, every word, every sentence that you have written, you should be able to understand. This is only very important. And you can use flowchart diagrams when you are writing this actually, but you should understand. Now anything from today till you clear exam, you study anything about integrity, any example, come back, either you add it here if it is relevant to this, or extra 2 pages are there, add it. Like this, once in your lifetime you should make notes for syllabus, that's all. And then it will be keep updating, that's all. Like this you should also make for 1 2 3 actually, so that any current affairs you study, poverty related new data, there is a topic called poverty in the GS paper 2 and 3. You will go there. Women empowerment, it's Indian society, if there is a topic. So like that, you have to keep on adding, and every time you come back, actually you are revising whatever about that topic. And more time you revise, your mind consider it is important, and that will be a part of your permanent memory. And only those content which is your part of memory, permanent memory, that you can use it in your prelims and mains. So this is about notes making. I will take doubts, and for each topic you should make sure that there are some quotes are available. You can go to Brainy Quotes and get it. Any topic that you type, you will get a quote. Make sure that you have some example, whether conscience, integrity, impartiality. You can always create example, identifying the real days, actually whatever example. In fact, throughout my classes I've given you loads of example. See whether can I create some flowchart and diagrams. And from the day you started your journey till you clear, and whatever happens in our life, maintain the calmness and confidence throughout your life. See now, still few more instructions are there, because all your doubts will keep it. But still you have any doubts, I will answer this. Don't worry. How much you know is important, but you do not get even 1 mark only for knowing that. It is also about what you are going to write in the exam, how you are going to present your answer. Many people you have attended, if you attended all the 15 session first, and go through the reference book and everything, you have completed your 33% of preparation only. But knowing the content is one world, converting that answer is an another world, actually. That is another 33% of the preparation. You should start practicing. One is through your tablet, and even in our the blog that I have given some so-called model answer. For many other question, I've just given key points. Initially, to start with that, you just observe some model answer, then go through key points and try to convert into 150 words. So many questions are given, and slowly and gradually, by talking with other, discussing with other people, talking to seniors, if you know, our mentors, you have to get feedback and improve. And that is another 33% of preparation. Many people see the keywords of the question. For example, how do you apply emotional intelligence in the administrative practices? This is the question. They see emotional intelligence, start writing. What is emotional intelligence? What are the four components of emotional intelligence? That is everything. That is wrong. You should see every word that is mentioned in the question. You should respect every word that is mentioned in the question, and then you should answer it. And it is advisable that you write at least one answer per day. Not only ethics, GS paper, one mains answer you should write. 10 marks question, 12 and a half, 15 marks question, 20 marks question, GS paper 1, 2, 3, 4. You should practice it. Sir, where to get question? Start from previous year. An average, each paper has 20 questions actually. So that means in paper 1, 2, 3, 4, actually into 4, that is 80 questions. And into 11 years, and even if you consider 10 years, 800 questions are already there. Even if you write one question per day, to complete previous year question only, it takes 800 days. And no need to practice everything, but start practicing, you will get it. The last point I want to emphasize before I take points from you. See, this is the official syllabus that UPSC has given to you. You can cross check in the internet and all with respect to ethics paper. Normal, they have also given instruction to you. Why this paper is introduced? To know your attitude, the way you look at the problem, approach to the issues. If any cases, situation is given, what are the options that you derive, and how do you evaluate those options? And finally, how do you solve the problem? How do you look at the problem? How do you evaluate the problem? And what are the options that you derive? And finally, what is your solution? This is what we want to test. Whether in the society or as an officer in your family, the what is your mindset, attitude, the way you approach it. You have a mindset, the way you are going towards it, and finally, the what you are solving. This is what we want to know. This is what we want to know. Now, for that, they may ask section A question, section B question. Once again, for those people who are attending from day 1 till day 15, you know that we discussed essence of ethics, determinants, consequences, dimensions, ethics in private and public relation. This is one chapter, and we completed all these topics. Okay. So there is a chapter called human values. So lessons from the lives of teachings of great leaders, reformers, administrators. The specifically under this heading we did not discuss. But if you remember, we discussed about some administrator. We want you to watch actually many TED talks. Actually, I'm suggesting many TED talks actually, and we talked about Baba Amte and other people are there actually. They are all the examples. You have to select your own five leaders whom you consider as a great, five reformers and five administrator, and try to know something about them. The role of family, society, and educational institution in inculcating values. This is also specifically we did not discuss, but you have to make a simple note. Or generally study how families can inculcate values to the next generation. Educational institution, what are they doing now? How they are doing? When you say society, who are the society? It includes the role of NGOs. We talked about like NGO Kranti, and the role of media, the movies actually, how they can contribute. The role of politicians, the role of corporate companies, the role of celebrities, all this you need to highlight. And again, for this actually, in my blog, I have been telling blog, no, I have made a very simple and effective notes. If you go to the side actually, on your right side, there are some headings are there, human values. If you click on that, you have a detailed notes are there, you can go through that actually. And contribution of moral thinkers and philosophers from India and world. We discussed Gandhiji's talisman, Max Weber bureaucracy model actually, Max Weber bureaucracy model, Aristotle golden mean, Immanuel Kant's categorical imperative. But you should add five more to whatever we discussed. Sir, where to get it? School of Life. There is an YouTube channel called a School of Life actually. If you go through this YouTube channel, you will get many philosophies. Go through some philosophies, and whichever you feel appropriate actually as a civil service aspirant, you can get it. Okay. Attitude. Once again, we discussed the content and structure of attitude, functions of attitude, relationship with the behavior, moral and political attitude, social and influence and persuasion. All these topics we discussed under aptitude. If you see aptitude, and we discussed aptitude, integrity, impartiality, non-partisanship, objectivity, dedication, empathy, tolerance, compassion, emotional intelligence. All these topics are discussed. The order may be different actually. So we have discussed actually, but in the different ways, but we have discussed all of this civil service values. And we discussed what are the ethical dilemmas that we see in the government institution and the private institution with examples how to deal with them. If you remember, we discussed one topic called law and ethics. What is the relationship between law and ethics in one chapter? That is laws, rules, and regulation. Then conscience. We discussed topic called as conscience. Accountability and ethical governance is discussed. Strengthening of ethical and moral values in governance. Yesterday only we discussed. Today we discussed ethics in international relations and funding and corporate governance. Order is actually they have given some order, but we thought, okay, what is to be taught actually to the students first, then first, then first, like that we went. We understood what is public service, the philosophical basis of governance, information sharing and transparency, right to information, code of ethics and code of conduct, citizen charter, work culture. We discussed what is work culture, healthy work culture, everything. Quality of service delivery, utilization of public fund, challenges of corruption, and the case studies on the above issues. We discussed everything related to this. Now, friends, these are all the syllabus actually that he has given and we have explained. Now you can ask any question, any doubts you are there. I will answer to this question starting from one by one. I'll be sitting here till the last question. What if she is the only earning member? In that related to case study, Sneha, but still she has to do the same thing, only earning member also. You cannot allow the sexual harassments to happen, and she may find the job in other place actually, but she has to fight with the case. That is only we should do. Sir, answer writing is not evaluated, no response from the team. Yes, Shweta, there is some issues with that, and actually our team is working on that and they will resolve it as early as possible. Sir, your log in YouTube, Rashida. So I do not have any vlog. There is no log, only blog. Sorry, only blog. Okay, next question. Subbarao sir book, actually, if you are reading that, it's fine. But I don't personally advise you to read from first page to last page. Use it as a reference book. Only if you need some extra information, you can read. See, those students who are living, actually, if somebody is living, out of the 15, I will take the question. Out of the 15 session, if you attended at least 10 sessions, please give me feedback now, actually, so that I will learn from that. Actually, I will improve. What went right? What is bad? What can be improved? Suppose you might have observed some other teachers, actually, those who are living, those who are staying, anyhow, you can give it later also. I'll be answering. So please give feedback. What is right? What did you like from our class, actually? What went wrong according to you? Where I need to still improve according to you. Sir, this is the area where I think you need to work on. This part is good. This faculty does something like this. You can also learn from them. Any of suggestion that you can give. Okay, coming to the other questions. Subara. Sir, the blog doesn't have many topics or all the stuff together. It has every topic that is mentioned in the syllabus. All you need to do is search. And the right side, actually, you will find a menu, sub menu. You have to go through that. Every topic mentioned in the syllabus is also there in the blog. Mahima asked how. What is that how? Please ask that question again. Many officer name with example we have discussed. Sir, answer rating. For other subject which has a marks like 50 to 70 in particular GS paper, 24 lectures are given. GS4, yes, Himanshu. See, comparatively, why have we given only 15 sessions? First thing, normally what happens when you take the classes for polity, economy, and everything, see, the statistics is whether we like it or not, the reality is 99% of the people will write only prelims. They do not get opportunity to write mains only. When we give time for economy, polity, history, and all, they're all relevant to the prelims also, because in objective and subjective both are there. That is why we give more time, where they will focus on subjective questions, objective questions, and everything. Ethics is a paper which is exclusive for mains only, and whatever we have given, we completed syllabus. More normally we should have more case studies we would have solved you, and there is no end to this subject, actually. So why do we give comparatively more number of session? Because they have a relevance in prelims and mains, and 99% of aspirants, they write only prelims. But still, we have of course discuss ethics and everything, those who attend, and further assistance will be given through the mains test series and all, mentorship and all, when you after clearing the prelims. Sir, at first we need to focus on prelims and mains, actually, are both. See, if you are writing in the 2025, now you complete both prelims and mains, actually, focus both on now. But if 2024 is there, already we are in February, now you don't have a choice. You should focus on, actually. But you have writing in 2025. First complete the mains papers, actually. Then focus on the prelims. If somebody is writing in the 2025, the order is very simple. If anybody is new and you have more than 2 years, what I suggest is, actually, first read NCRTs, all the NCRTs, actually, and from 6th to 12th class, all the social sciences. This is something very important, actually. It will give you a basic idea. And continue to read current affairs throughout your journey from the day when you started preparing. So you have to start listening to the current affairs. Slowly and gradually will start reading it. After completing NCRT, I suggest you to go complete the mains 1, 2, 3, 4. Read, actually. First attend the classes, coaching, complete coaching. When you are going to the coaching, just you will do attend the class, attend the class, revise, and complete NCRT. That's all you should do. After completing the coaching is over, actually, you should make a note for GS paper 1, 2, 3, 4, understand what is an essay and everything, and join these optional classes, actually. And you should make a note for paper 1 and paper 2 of the optional subject. And then if you are writing in 2025, once again, you will for prelims, you should take the mock test. Suppose if I'm writing the 2025, I should complete this by December 2024. I have to complete this, attending the coaching classes, making notes for GS 1, 2, 3, 4. I told how to make notes for ethics, same pattern applicable for others, and optional paper also. Then prelims, I will, revision and taking the mock test. Whatever you study in the NCRT mains paper, that is only preparation for prelims only. You will take mock test to get the crux of UPSC, and also you will start practicing the CSAT from January to May end. That's all. Now, when the May is clear, actually, suppose June you started, and till the September, you are not reading anything new except current affairs. Already you made a notes for optional mains and everything. You will join the test series, and that increases your chances of clearing mains. And then you take mock test for interview, so that increases your chances of clearing the interview. Sir, can you recommend official site for government website? Different subjects they may actually, for ethics paper specifically, you no need to refer to any official websites. Whenever you get a doubt, keep searching in the internet, general internet, social media and all, collect that information and authenticate it. For ethics specifically, no need to refer to any particular government websites. Sir, your classes are enough. Shweta, I answered this actually and hope you got it. At least one reference book I've been telling this actually, and hope you understood whether only this is enough or not. Yeah, answer is here. Um, okay. Sir, is the ethics helpful in essay? Yes, the ethics plays a very important role in your essay preparation. Many concepts of ethics are very important to understand essay paper also. Sir, classes were good, but if each and every topic we get it in the notes, then it will become convenient for us. PPT is notes only. What is the other notes you want? And you have to make your own notes. And with the help of class, whatever you understood, you have to make a class notes actually. But if everything is ready made, then we don't do the work. We need to understand and make our own notes actually. But after listening to the class, there is no logic in taking the ready made notes of somebody, some topper copies or anything. You have to make your own notes by using whatever we have explained to you. Yes, but we'll still consider your point. Sir, I am slow in answer writing. How it could be improved? Practice. Practice makes your answer better. If you are slow, that is very common. In the initial days, it will be slow only. Sir, G. Subbarao seems unorganized. Very hard to search the topic. So don't keep it aside only then. That's all. We have other sources now. Sir, firstly, we need to focus. I answered. Sir, can you recommend official site? Answered. Classes enough answered. Ethics help in essay. Sir, classes were good. Okay, that is answered. Sir, we have to again make notes, or can we add this? You have to make your own notes. You have just gone through these notes, no? By understanding, please write it once again. If you have made your own notes, that is fine. If you have not made, only class notes you have made actually, no, please write. Now you have written in rough way and all. Write with beautiful handwriting, flowchart, diagram and all, by following two-third, one-third, leaving 2 pages and all. Please make once in a lifetime notes. An average person takes 4 attempts to clear this examination. You may the average, I want you to clear in the first attempt, but it may is a journey of 3-4 years maybe, if I want to speak really. So it will helpful for you if you make notes at least once. Mm, where can I find the blog of yours? Go to Google. There is some search engine named Google actually. People call Google Chrome. There is one symbol with G will be there, that is internet. Click on that, and when you go there, you will get search option. There is one with the search option. Click on the search option, go to the keyboard and type this word ETHICS and essay and enter the button. First website, if you blog only, you will get. Gunatham says, sir, you are the best teacher I have ever seen in my education life. To us, to a supportive and patience. If I become a nice officer, I'll definitely come and meet you, because they made me better feeling, preparation, inspiration. Thanks, Gunatham. Thanks a lot. But actually, what happens? when this is the beginning of your preparation, slowly you will learn a lot and everything. Then whatever the role that I play in your preparation may be less than 1%. That's why 99% of the people forget. That's okay, but we have just done that 1% in your preparation also. That's why aspirants also forget. We also, okay, that's, we have done our duty, that's all. But thank you for your words actually. Always it is advisable to write the name of the person when writing the quotes. If you know, you can write it, otherwise it is not compulsory. Lexicon book is okay for reference, yes it is okay for reference. Remaining subjects done after the prelims for morning batch, yes it is. But we need to focus on the main 3 months before exam. We need to prepare for films. Sir, not able to concentrate much. Any suggestion, please? My attempt is in 2025. So, if you are not able to focus, first actually eat well. Make sure that you are eating the nutritious food. Then you sleep well. Make sure that you are reading 7 to 8, sleeping for 7 to 8 hours per day. And then don't have too much of distractions in your life. If you have too much attached with anybody, try to come away from that. Then you should know how to enjoy this preparation actually. Sometimes it takes some time to understand. So if you are reading, not never read, actually start reading only 1 hour per day. Slowly and gradually improve. So almost all classes are good from Akula. Thank you. Any coaching institution suggestion for public administration? No particular coaching. Please, you have to go through some of the demo classes and everything. You have to decide on your own actually. My surname, actually we don't have surnames. Our family only we have Srinivas, and my initial is Z, and that is because my father name is actually Girish. Otherwise, somehow our family has no surnames. We just believe in our own identity, and that's all. So there is only Srinivas is my name. If somebody want, what for us to what for us to 2024 now after ethics, please do once revision and start going for the I'm going in the order, so some of your doubts may be there below. I'm going in the order actually. So please focus on prelims. Can I directly print out the notes? No, don't take the printout of notes. Take the have the soft copy, make your own notes. Where can I find the blog of yours? In the Google. Sir, I face fear before writing the answer. Don't worry, nobody will attack you, nobody will scold you, nobody will beat you for writing the wrong answer. So please start writing the answers. Please again the NCRT book PPT. It's no, you have to just read the NCRT books actually, from the 6th standard to 12th standard. Actually, I born and brought up in actually Karnataka. My state is Karnataka. I also stayed some days, years in Andhra Pradesh, so I know Telugu also. So I am from Karnataka. Highest possible marks. There is no limitation. Toppers have got out around 170, 180 out of 250. You can cross that. Yes, after the completion of topics, start answer writing from the previous year question. I'm going to take your patience and your ability to include everyone in the discussion without judgment, which is refreshing, sir. Sir, please keep up the ongoing this. And first day I felt odd when you kept on pushing us to answer. From next day onwards, I loved it. You opened public chat, which made me feel like the class discussion. I felt somewhere close to offline classes. Entire course was engaging and interacting. It was very interesting. Thank you. Thank you, Mahima. Give a good content. Where are you from? Answered. Sir, in YouTube, I don't get your class. Please tell channel name. Ganesh, I'm telling you 100 times. I don't have any YouTube channel. I don't have any vlog. I have only one blog. That is Ethics and Essay by Shri. After watching 12th fail movie, my relatives are like, you need to study for 16 hours to clear this topic. For 2024 exams, I haven't studied the standard books but completed lecturers. What should be the strategy? Don't worry what you have studied. Start studying from now actually. Whatever completed, no, that's fine. Start taking the mock tests and improving that. Public chat is very lovely. Okay, Akula, thank you. So, okay, I think we have answered all the doubts. Now, if anybody's are there and if your doubts are not answered earlier, you can ask now. Sir, when I took the question, I recollect 4 5 points. That is good. A very topper also can do the same thing. But when I sit to write answer, I forgot everything and remember only 1 2 points. So that's why when you get a question, then only start writing the answer. Thank you, Rashida. All the best. If any questions are not answered, actually, suppose it is skipped because it went earlier, now you can ask actually. Or please give us the feedback who are living actually, both good and bad points, actually, criticism, everything. Now, anyhow, last day, I will not keep any grudge on you or revenge or anything, nothing like that. I don't know also. So you can give the feedback with open, with honesty. Sir, your calmness I admire. Thank you for teaching us. I have learned so much from you, like staying calm, polite, kind, etc. Thanks a lot. 2024 exam, Chitturi. That's what. I haven't studied the standard books, completed the lectures. So revise whatever you have completed and start taking the mock tests. That is fine for now because you are writing 2024. That is the maximum we can do. Okay, yes, those who have actually please want to leave, please leave now. One suggestion, try to open YouTube channel and teach because not all can afford the teaching. So try to open a channel for those people. I'll consider Shweta. Time management is same whether for prelims or mains. Very simple. Every night before I sleep, I should plan what is my commitments tomorrow. I will or I how I will organize so that I enjoy. That's all. No further timetable, time management, nothing. Before I sleep, I should just plan my tomorrow. What are the commitments I have? Where shall I put them actually? And how to enjoy the tomorrow's day. That is the time management, if you ask me. Yes, with practice, we would be able to think fast and write well also in our answer. Yes, you are right. Every day you pay personal attention to the students are being far away. It would inspire us to a lot to finish the practice every day. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Snehaji. She says you're awesome. Can I stop essay writing now for 2024? No, no, don't stop now. Already we are in February. Focus on prelims, CSAT, and mains mock test, prelims mock test. That is only you should do after these classes actually. How will I do optional study with self study? With the subject that you have taken, go through the syllabus and read the books related to that and start answering previous year question. If you are able to answer, at least take the mains optional test series. If you are able to get good marks with that your own preparation, it is fine. But if you are finding it very difficult to write answer or understand the topics, then only join the coaching. So if you are decided not to join the optional coaching is fine, but I personally suggest at least join the mains that subject test series so that you can cross check where you stand compared to your competitors. So test series is compulsory. Madhur says, sir, my messages are not visible. So you are saying bye bye, sir. I will miss you, and that is visible to me. Yes, I also miss you, Madhur. Okay. Um, Sir, how I will, okay. So just one suggestion. Sometimes you take a lot time to explain the simple topic, which I understand you want to include everyone. Rest was yes, rightly, Mahima, you are right. Some of are able to observe well, but we have a students actually in generally. Suppose I explained right to information for 20 minutes. In the next slide, I would have written RTI. They will ask, sir, what is RTI? After explaining 20 minutes about right to information. And as a teacher, we have diverse people, at least in offline we know, but in online you don't know. And some students are after 10th they have come here. That is why we take a lot of time. And for those who are quick observer, it may appear we are lagging. And I also have a no other option. And we will assume when I take the topic, I feel they don't know anything about this topic. With zero also they should understand. That's why we start from zero, take some time. Yes, those who observe quickly, for them it appears a bit lag. Every time I try to make timetable, I fail. That's very good. And that is common. That is real. That's why don't make timetable. Just plan your day 1 day before actually. Yes, Madhur, I'm happy to remember you. Thank you so much, Vanshika. Ganesh, the lost faculty in ethics, I don't understand completely. Oh, that means previous faculty. Oh, you attended other classes also. Okay, I use simple English. That was helpful for you. Thank you. Whoever is here, what factors helped you can also tell. Like, for example, Ganesh, the simple language, the simple English helped him. Thanks a lot. So daily I will tell the complete the topics, then I failed. Then maybe you are having over expectation on you. You are trying to keep more topics than you are able to fill it. You are trying like it is like eating more than we can digest it. No, just that is why make the timetable for tomorrow just based on today. Just make a bit more organized. Keep less targets only, complete it, and then you will get a motivation to do further timetable. Just because I'm making timetable, don't put everything in tomorrow's timetable. Just observe what I did today and just bit more organized tomorrow. That only we do it. No, one day we cannot become Gautama Buddha. So your pedagogy is awesome, kept us alive during the 15 classes. Thank you. After clearing the prelims for mains, then go to Byju's offline for answer writing. Yes. So you have to join anywhere some test series actually for mains test series. And of course, Byju's is the first preference. Thank you. We'll miss you all. Call me Vijay Ramaraju if you are comfortable. I'm happy, but what happens? No, when we go through other, we'll forget, and only your username is visible. Otherwise, I would like to call you the way that you want me to call. Yes, Vijay Ramaraju. All the best. Okay, Telugu also helped actually. Crisp and short notes provided. You are very useful. Thank you, Himanshu. Your patience is very good. Thank you, Sneha. Character taking helped me. That role playing has helped actually, Vanshika. Thank you. ನಿಮ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ಯುವರ್ ಪೇಷನ್ಸ್. ಥೈಸಿನ್ ಅವರೇ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. I have my email ID, Rashida. So keep writing some question. I will answer if that is required. We will may give mobile number also. Shweta, I remember, but exactly, yeah, I don't know Shweta, but hope we'll may meet again and remember in the offline classes, Hyderabad or somewhere we'll meet Shweta, like during this class interactions. Okay, we come to the end of the questions. Yes, Neha, that's why I said if so. Suppose you feel Subbarao sir book is difficult, it is not compulsory. Just keep it actually for a reference book. See, because I may know you, but I don't know exact name and matching with Shweta in Hyderabad. I cannot recall you. You realized as that what a good officer can give rather than taking. If you really understood, that's great, Prashik. So, shall we leave as the questions have come to the end? So, what is important portion? One student want to know. There is no important portion. Everything that is mentioned in the syllabus is important. You have to read everything in the syllabus. Okay. Miss you all, friends. Miss you all. See, try. Hope to see you soon, all of you. Try to remember me once you clear the examination. Can I practice ethics after prelims? Yes, Gayatri, you have to. I stayed for some days in Chittoor district actually with my relatives home, so I know Telugu Devi. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಶ್ವೇತಾ. So, these are all the classes for today. Hope that today's class was beneficial for you. So, please keep reading, keep practicing all this actually. And our journey, everything has to come to an end one day. And this is the end of this journey actually. But we'll be in touch through the blog and our emails actually. If you have any doubts, issues, concerns, you can let me know. Thank you for your cooperation. Thanks a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you all. Hope so, Raghav. It will be immortal in our memory. I'll ask you after 1 year. Okay, bye bye.